souls of men. It hovers over them like a dark cloud, and they can't do anything about it, because they're just a regular everyday working class. People like me, they get down on their hands and knees, and they whisper these little lies and secrets into their ears. But I have a secret of my own! And what are you gonna do when they decide it's time? We are the ones.
Welcome to a more somber edition of Chef Wrestling Federation. Week 3. We have to kind of break away from the regular character to discuss two of the most influential stars of their times from very different generations, but still left an indelible mark on many levels. We'll start here. This is a few days later. An even more shocking revelation. We have here a video by Cultaholic remembering the life and times of Wyndham Rotunda, the man known as Bray Wyatt, who's also influenced a lot of people with his creativity and his poise and his respect for the business.
The tragic passing of WWE star Bray Wyatt
We'll get into
at the age
that
of just 36.
before we get into the shows itself.
Remember and look back fondly on his many amazing contributions to the wrestling business. A fiercely creative and utterly fearless performer, Wyndham Rotunda has left a legacy that is littered with incredible and unforgettable moments. Whilst we are saddened to know that we will never get to witness another, we are glad that he left
an unbelievable,
so many
devastating blow
again and again.
to the future and the present of this business.
Celebrating the life and career of the incomparable Bray Wyatt. We'll miss you, Bray. Number 10, Bray Wyatt returns. Let's start with Bray's 2022 return, which was the culmination of much hype, speculation, and an inventive interactive campaign. With Triple H taking over the creative reins from Vince McMahon, we immediately started to see some of the game's old favourites return to the fold, whether they were rehired or simply given renewed pushes. Encouraged to follow the mystery of the White Rabbit.
The White Rabbit stuff was awesome. I love the White Rabbit stuff.
Where it was hinted that Wyatt would re-emerge. With the show
we knew it was going to be him, and we were still so happy at Extreme Rules.
With a recording of Bray singing "He's Got the Whole World in His Hands" playing over the arena's sound system, one by one, lifelike versions
There's the
of
buzzard.
unsettling characters from the Firefly
the pig
Funhouse
and the
were
rabbit.
spotted at various places in the crowd.
Sister Abigail,
Then, after a little
the
more
Fiend,
hoopla, Wyatt appeared from the remnants of the
and
Firefly
Uncle Howdy, of
Funhouse
course.
set, taking off a brand new mask and blowing out a lantern as the fans went bonkers. Only a character like Bray Wyatt could get away with this sort of extravagant production, but it fit him to a T and got his sadly all too short final runoff to a memorable start. Number 9, beating Cena at Extreme Rules. Bray's first major test as a singles wrestler on the main roster was John Cena. Though
Oh,
Wyatt,
yeah.
as well as Luke Harper and Eric Rowan, had built up considerable momentum in their relatively short
The
time
spooky
on main, a
fires
program with
and
the face
the-
that runs the place was an altogether
sense of
different
dread
beast.
whenever the swamp
Some were
people came
critical
out to
of
the ring.
Super Cena's WrestleMania 30 victory over the Backwoods Dweller, but defeat at the Showcase of the Immortals wasn't the end of the line for the Eater of Worlds, because he got another crack at Big Match John at Extreme Rules. Locked inside a steel cage, Wyatt and Cena were having themselves a hell of a fight, with Cena continually fending off
Cena and Bray
interference
did
of the
have
rest of the
great
Wyatt
fights
family
together.
members. It wasn't Harper or Rowan that he needed to worry about, however. A small child, who would be ordinarily kitted out in one of Cena's Neon Nightmare t-shirts, showed up and prevented him from exiting the cage door by freaking him out with a demonic rendition of "He's Got the Whole World in His Hands." The distraction was enough to allow Bray to hit Sister Abigail and secure a key victory. Number 8, the Firefly Funhouse match. 6 years after they first clashed, Bray and Cena reignited
Ah,
their
the
rivalry
Firefly
on the road to
Funhouse.
WrestleMania 36.
Yes.
By this point, Wyatt had transformed into the Fiend, and John was no longer
Make sure you give us your
Marathon Man, but on a
favorite Bray
part-time
Wyatt
schedule and used
moments,
only for
Terry
special
Funk
events.
moments
When
in the
COVID
chat.
hit, WWE were forced to innovate and came up with a Firefly Funhouse match for Cena versus Wyatt on the oddest, grandest stage of them all. More in keeping with performance art than traditional professional wrestling, the Funhouse was unlike anything WWE had done before. A time-hopping head trip with nary a wrestling move in sight, the match saw Bray taunt Cena, who morphed into prior versions of himself. They even did an homage to their previous feud and imagined John Cena becoming a member of the New World Order. It was wild and wacky, and while it wasn't for everyone, it was certainly different.
It
and
was
lived
definitely
long
creative.
there were a lot
It's
of
definitely
so-called
different.
cinematic
It was
matches
fun.
during the pandemic era, but Cena and Bray's mind-bending jaunt through the performance center takes some
I think it's
topping.
part
Number
of the
7,
business, part of
winning the tag
wrestling.
titles with Orton. Though Bray debuted on WWE's main roster in the summer of 2013, it took him over 3 years to win his first piece of WWE Gold. And it wouldn't be with Rowan or Harper either, but temporary honorary Wyatt family member Randy Orton. The new face of Fear and the Viper joined forces in late 2016 and took on inaugural SmackDown Tag Team Champions Heath Slater and Rhino at TLC. Kicking off the show, the match itself was
Make sure you
really
check out
featured
AEW
on
All In
Clubhouse,
at Wembley
but
Stadium
shaved
too, by the way,
under
guys.
6
Supposed to be an
minutes
epic
as it
event.
did. But
I'll be
as a
watching that probably
moment,
tomorrow.
It was a big one and an important one for the
Maybe
career
some
of
tonight,
Wyatt, who provided
depending how
the
long this
distraction
takes.
that allowed Orton to nail an RKO and bag the belts. The Orton-Bray saga would go completely off the rails in the months that followed, but it was compelling stuff initially, with this being one of the highlights. Number 6, Firefly Inferno. The pandemic was still in full swing when Bray's alter
The stuff with
ego
Randy was
joined
good,
Randy
except
Orton
Randy
at
shouldn't have
TLC
won the feud.
2020
I think that's
in what was
where
basically an
a
Inferno
lot of people would
match,
say it went
i.e. the
wrong, is
first
when
person
he
to set
lost
their
to
opponent on
Randy
fire
when he
wins.
shouldn't have.
WWE attempted many wacky things during their extended residency in empty arenas, but none were as genuinely mad as what they did here. As an actual match, it's not exactly giving Flair vs. Steamboat any sleepless nights, but it was a visually stunning spectacle and features one of the most unforgettable WWE pay-per-view endings ever. Orton won the match by backing the Fiend into the flames, only for Wyatt
We'll talk about him
to
more.
continue his pursuit before eating an RKO. The Viper then
with Daniel
contemplated his
and
next
Unguided and
move
whoever else
before
supposed to
pouring
join.
gasoline on his stricken
Dev
foe
later in the
and
week.
lighting a match. Just
We'll also
a
talk about
completely
Arlene
full on
Sorkin
every
later in the
level,
week as well.
enjoyable whether you were
Lots to talk
genuinely
about
aghast or
on this
bursting at
week.
the seams from suppressed laughter.
We'll probably save
Number
it for Into the
5,
Geekdom.
besting Bryan at the Rumble. The first time that Bray Wyatt really got to shine was during his feud with Daniel Bryan in late 2013/early 2014. Bray had seemingly recruited the American Dragon into the Wyatt family fold, only for the bearded wonder to famously rip off his boiler suit and break free from their clutches. Well, the Eater of Worlds wasn't going to let that one sit, and the big grudge match was booked for the 2014
These are all
Royal
really good
Rumble.
feuds, I gotta
Opening
say.
the show
They
in
were
style,
all really
the
good
two men
feuds.
had an exceptional back-and-forth contest that would remain one of Wyatt's best. Bryan was riding a serious wave of fan support at the time, and the Bray Wyatt character was still very new, giving the match a lot of crowd heat and a fresh feel. As for the result, it really could have gone either way, and that would have been just fine, but Bray got the nod and put the bearded wonder away after a Sister Abigail into the ringside barricade, followed by another in the ring. Stealing the show in the opener and getting a major singles W. Not a bad night for the man of 1,000 truths, all things considered. Number 4, The Fiend's debut. While his tag team with Broken Matt Hardy, the Deleters of Worlds, was a fine mid-card distraction, it was clear that Bray could do with a direction change sooner rather than later. Once the team had run its
The Deleters of
Wyatt
Worlds.
took a little vacation,
A surprisingly
while
really
the
fun tag
Vignettes
team.
began offering a peek into Bray's Firefly Funhouse. Initially appearing as a Mr. Rogers type host, the vignettes took a very dark turn as the Fiend was introduced to the world. After playing for weeks and weeks, fans became invested in seeing how it would all shake out in the ring as Wyatt targeted Finn Balor and was booked against the first ever Universal Champion at SummerSlam 2019. The Fiend's proper in-ring debut would have to be handled perfectly after such a long and careful build, and thankfully
it had to be really
WWE,
careful.
as well as Bray and Balor, got it spot on. The entrance was hair-raising and the Fiend's appearance was genuinely disconcerting, like a horror movie villain come to life. He made quick work of his very generous opponent too, setting the right tone from the off. Number 3, Supremacy over the Shield. The Wyatt family were lucky enough to arrive in WWE at the same time that another awesome faction, the Shield, were establishing their dominance. Hitting that sweet spot right as the Wyatts were starting to really get over, and not too terribly long before the Hounds of Justice imploded, WWE booked the big showdown between the two warring stars at
another great
2014's
match.
Elimination Chamber pay-per-view. Watching it all unfold, you could immediately see that this was something truly special. The crowd were electric from before the opening
Going
bell
back
rang
and
as
watching
they
this
maintained
was
their enthusiasm
great,
for the
honestly.
duration of the near 25
Once I
minute
get past
drama.
All In, I'm definitely gonna go back
In
and
any
watch a lot of
event,
Bray
the
Wyatt
sixth
stuff.
man was a real chaotic scrap that featured a little bit of everything for everyone and allowed all the participants to shine. Especially Bray, though, who scored the decisive pin on Roman Reigns. Amazingly, WWE booked the match to end pretty much the same way in the main event of Raw a few months later, with Bray again pinning the big dog to establish his trio's supremacy. Number 2.
Oh no, ads. Hold on. Where's my mouse? Why's my mouse gone?
Bray's Elimination Chamber WWE title win. The Elimination Chamber event had to hold a special
connection's
place
lost
in
here.
Bray Wyatt's heart.
On some of my
3
gear
years
here.
after he, Harper, and Rowan beat Rollins, Reigns, and Ambrose in an instant classic,
There we go.
Eater of Worlds
That was
received
weird.
a shot at the WWE title in the show's eponymous match. John Cena was defending against Wyatt, AJ Styles, Dean Ambrose, The Miz, and Baron Corbin inside the unforgiving steel structure, with Bray entering the fray as the 4th entrant. This was his first crack at the WWE title, believe it or not, his only previous shots at any sort of world title coming in the 2014 Money in the Bank ladder match and in the 2016 Royal Rumble. This Elimination Chamber match was a scorcher and really saved what had been a humdrum pay-per-view, with the 6 men going all out for close to 40 awesome minutes. After the champ was surprisingly eliminated, it came down to Wyatt and Styles, with the phenomenal one eventually succumbing to Sister Abigail and Bray securing his first major piece of singles gold. His reign didn't last long, ending at the hands of Randy Orton at WrestleMania 33 just 6 weeks later, but the moment he won the title was still one of his best.
Yeah.
Number 1,
Wow.
the Wyatt family debut.
Yes.
The first time we saw Wyndham Rotunda on WWE
Husky
television,
Harris.
he was a million miles removed from the iconic character he would morph into.
Who doesn't like Husky Harris?
In NXT for him to transform from Husky Harris, game show hopeful and member of the new Nexus. While in developmental, Rotunda crafted the Bray Wyatt persona, with he and his family quickly becoming a leading act for the black and gold brand. Like many others before and after them, their fortunes could have easily changed with their call-up, but mercifully, WWE got it right from the get-go. After the vignette treatment helped tease their
The
impending
rocking
arrival,
chair and
the Wyatt family
the creepiness of it.
surfaced for the July 8th, 2013 episode of Raw. Bray cut one of his customarily creepy promos from a rocking chair, which was played on the big screen before he, Harper, and Rowan came out and attacked Kane. Bray himself didn't do anything physical to the Big Red Machine, letting his larger enforcers do the damage while he observed approvingly. Nonetheless, it was a powerful first main roster appearance for a character who, in the decade that followed, experienced a lot of creative ups and downs, yet always retained his special aura.
Why isn't it working?
There will never be another.
Yeah, see
Rest
it now?
in peace,
Okay,
Wyndham.
good. So yes, Bray Wyatt, Terry Funk, rest in peace to both of you. Just an absolute shocking week. And I figured we start with that before we can get into the weekly shows here. Season 2, Week 3 is upon us. We have a CWF World Championship Tournament round robin style. 6 competitors have been chosen. Well, 5 are for sure. 1 has not been officially chosen. He will on New Japan. But Adam Cole for SmackDown. Kenny Omega for WCW. Drew McIntyre for ECW. Scott Hall for Raw. And Chef Mike for Ring of Honor are 5 of the 6 officially decided to be in the tournament. New Japan will decide theirs on their show. But we will start off with Monday Night Raw as our typical way. Last week we had some success from both Yuri and Yeti. For the first time in Yuri's career as a general manager, he finally had a great win. Can he follow that up? Can the momentum finally come? We will find out. Let's get to our first match of the night. Cody Rhodes versus the Raw debut for Unguided. Happy Corbin. Baron Corbin is here. Let's get to this match to start us off. Cody Rhodes looking to continue his momentum here against Baron Corbin. Had a miraculous stint last season, and before that his return to the big dubs was also great.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Making his way to the ring from Atlanta, Georgia, weighing in at 220 pounds, the American Nightmare, Cody Rhodes!
From undesirable to undeniable, the prodigal son is back in WWE. And he is set to make up for
Yes. Do you guys feel the adrenaline in your soul? From one of the most iconic families in wrestling, the Rhodes family. Dusty Rhodes was a legendary superstar and a trainer to many. His brother Dustin Runnels. Future Hall of Famer in his own right.
I think Happy Corbin is the luckiest man in WWE. Why? I would agree with that assessment. Let's talk about this, Cole. From riches to rags, back to riches. How can you not be inspired by Happy Corbin? He doesn't have to rub it in our face.
And his opponent from the
Good old
Kansas City,
Corbin.
weighing in at 275 pounds, Happy Corbin.
Well, the one thing you can say about Happy Corbin is that he does have a pretty impressive list of accomplishments. He's extremely dangerous, and he's not the kind of superstar you want to turn your back on.
We'll start off with giving everyone a little bit of love here. You can do that. Redeem your points here. I always give at least one.
For the record, Happy Corbin is a wonderful human being, a philanthropist, and I consider myself personally very lucky just to know him.
Oops, I didn't mean to do that. There we go. At least one for everyone here. Monday Night Raw is about to kick off. Cody Rhodes and Happy Corbin. Match number 1 of the night. Disaster kick on Corbin. I don't know why the commentator came back. That bear hug immediately on Cody, though. Cody has to fight out of this. And he does. Cody with a submission of his own, but Corbin rolling out of it. Corbin missing that boot. Arm dragged by Cody. Cody on the top. Measuring Corbin here. Elbow to the back of Corbin. Cody Rhodes all over Corbin in the early goings here.
Legendary at this point, and he should lean on that, especially if he finds himself in a tight spot. As the old saying goes,
Oh, takedown by Corbin. Now he goes to the ground and pound on Cody. Corbin spent most of his time in AEW the first half of the season. Disappeared after that due to injuries. Is now back. And he was drafted to Raw. Oh, back of the head of Cody. Cody rolls out though. Smart play by Cody. He wants to keep his momentum. Wants to try to go for the Raw Championship. Unguided has not made any champions crowned here yet. He's trying to figure out who that's going to be to lead his brand. And with several injuries, you know, he's forced to use what he's got. Cody Rhodes, one of the only ones that survived last week in his match. Was the one that survived his tag team match last week. But he did get the win. Corbin has him off on the apron. And Corbin's going to put him on the shelf too. Looks like he wants to anyway. Corbin going right after him. Fight on the outside here. Cody has that chicken wing. Oh my God! Into a pile driver on Corbin. A chicken wing pile driver. And Corbin throwing right back in the ring. Cody knows exactly what he's doing here. Can we thinking crossroads right here? But Corbin will stop him from trying to do it. Choke slam by Corbin. Oh no, into a knee, right into the knee of Corbin on the back of Cody. Kick out at 2 by Cody. Now the momentum is against Rhodes at the moment. But Rhodes counters Corbin. Try to take it right back. Crossroads. We're on Corbin. Out of nowhere, just like that. And this could be it for Corbin already. 1, 2. Kick out by Corbin. That was getting closer. He's got to do a little bit more. Corbin's already up. Oh no, now a vertebreaker on Corbin. Oh my God. 2, 3, and Cody Rhodes gets it with the vertebreaker. Cody will continue his momentum.
Here is your winner,
The American Nightmare gets the W here on Monday Night Raw to kick off the show. To kick off the week. We could be looking at our first Raw champion of the season. Next up, we have another interesting matchup. The debut of Unguided himself. He is going to step in the ring for the first time in his career, and he is chosen to face Rikishi, newly acquired Rikishi. Unguided said he wanted to have a big man versus big man hoss fight for his debut, and he's got it here with the former Too Cool member and the man who did it for The Rock years ago in Rikishi. Can Unguided get a big win in his debut match? Let's get to it.
Saxton, stop dancing.
I can't help it. It's like my hips and my hands have a mind of their own.
The following is scheduled for one fall, making his way to the ring from the Isle of Samoa.
Rikishi, the father of the Usos,
25 pounds.
the Hall of Famer.
He's held the Intercontinental Championship, multiple tag team titles. And Rikishi may be the best.
Multiple tag team gold, IC championship gold.
Thanks, Corey. I won a number of dance contests.
Former Universal Champion, the SmackDown Champion last season for Yeti. Briefly, but he did win it.
I think Rikishi is one of the most fun-loving,
The man who would consider himself the real tribal chief last season
agile, hard-hitting, and no
is here on Raw to do his own thing.
Saxton, get off the desk. This is not permission for you to
As we learned based on the draft that the Bloodline was completely separated. They're all in different brands. Rikishi joins Raw. One of his sons is on here. Unguided here, making his debut. The general manager of Raw, making his wrestling debut. Oh my God.
From every man's nightmare, weighing in at
From every man's nightmare.
20 pounds, the unrelenting giant Lawrence.
Good God.
hypocrisy, Saxton. If the WWE
I'm a little worried that Unguided might make himself the first Raw champion. Look at how intimidating that looks.
Can't deny how willing they are to take big risks.
Unguided is ready to go.
that was almost
Can he show it in the ring though?
probably be pleased if it was coming from anybody besides you. Come on, let's go. He's physically and mentally prepared for the task at hand in this big time.
He moves pretty quick too for a big man. I am very concerned for Rikishi in this one. If Unguided has done his training properly and focused on more than just his look, Rikishi could be in a lot of trouble in his first match. Here we go though, Unguided versus Rikishi. Oh my God, the size difference!
You can already see just how focused he is in this one.
But Rikishi kind of leg sweeping him there.
I'm just happy he drew Rikishi for an opponent tonight.
He tried to pick a veteran to start off, like a multi-year veteran and a former world champion to see what he could do here. But Rikishi may have been the bad choice, as Rikishi has him on the ropes. Uh-oh. Oh, my. Oh, Unguided just tosses him aside. Unguided. Is that going to be a suplex? Rikishi gets down from that. I'm not sure how. Chop block on Unguided. That's what you got to do on a man that big. You got to keep him grounded, but Unguided doesn't stay down for long. At least not yet. Oh, backbreaker on Rikishi. That pendulum backbreaker in the lower back of Rikishi. Unguided. Oh, no. Oh, my God. Oh, the power of Unguided. Power bomb on Rikishi. Oh, no. Oh, and a big splash. Unguided.
This is just vicious.
He's going to try to take apart Rikishi now. Trying to break his arm. Oh my God, another splash coming. Oh, and another splash of Rikishi. Unguided. Just using his size and power advantage over Rikishi. How often do you say that Rikishi has a size and power disadvantage? Oh my god, he's just ravaging Rikishi right now in the corner. Just absolutely ruthless, relentless, and probably gonna be unpredictable. Rikishi counters. But Unguided right back to it, right back to the reversal on it. Oh my, oh no, oh my god. Oh my god, a spinning powerbomb! Oh my god! Rope break saves Rikishi, his hand barely touched it. But Unguided. His relentless Rikishi fighting back. DDT on Unguided. First time he's been grounded, but Unguided is immediately up. Rikishi can't keep him down for long. Takes him down. Unguided back up again quickly. Rikishi, big back body drop on him. But Unguided's back up. Rikishi's got to try it again. Spine buster. Into a pin. Kick up by Unguided. The first time he's down and stayed down. But now Unguided. Right back to obliterating the body of Rikishi. Oh, God. Oh my. Look at the disrespect by Unguided. Oh, God. Continuing to work him over. Just bouncing his head. Oh my god, Rikishi! Oh, rope break saves Unguided there. The long limbs are hard to keep away from the ropes. Rikishi didn't really account for that. Never really seen this guy before. No one has seen this man before. Ugh. But Rikishi's gonna give it a fight. He's going for it. Those blows to the back and head of Unguided. Rikishi. Trying to think of what he's gonna do here. What's he gonna do to keep him down? Rikishi has him stunned a little bit here. But Unguided, reversing it. Oh. But Rikishi, the headbutt. Oh my god, suplex on Unguided by Rikishi. And he might actually take this one. Kick up by Unguided. Oh no. I'm gonna see a big banzai drop by Rikishi on Unguided. Unguided had his opening and he seems like he's lost it. This could be the end of him now. Right there and sits down. No way. Unguided. Barely getting up, but he does. What does Rikishi got to do to keep the big man down? He's had a solid debut. Got to give Unguided credit here. If he loses here, it's an incredible debut either way. Oh my god. Oh my. Oh my. Rikishi getting out of that fallaway slam. Are you kidding me? Into a slam himself. Into a suplex. How did he get out of that fallaway slam? Uh-oh. Are we going to see the big booty of Rikishi come to play here? Yes, it does! A hip check by Rikishi. Putting him back in that corner. Oh, no, 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 no. Stink face time on Unguided. Are you kidding me? We didn't see much of this last season. The stink face on Unguided. Pin. And Rikishi gets the win off of stink face. Just traumatized Unguided in his debut. Solid debut for Unguided, but Rikishi gets the win. Well done for Unguided. But Rikishi proving why he was a champion last season. A friendly Rikishi than we saw last season, which I'm happy to see. All right, well, another debut that Unguided wanted, I'm sure. It didn't pan out the way he wanted to, but now we're going to go to another match here. Another Raw debut, another man filling in a spot of an injury-riddled Raw. Matt Hardy returns to Raw. Unguided picked him up, and he's going to face the Ocho. And the Ocho, the whatever he wants to call himself, Les Champions, Les Sex God, whatever he wants to call himself, Chris Jericho will take on Matt Hardy. An old feud coming together once more here on Monday Night Raw, and it might play pretty well for them. Raw's just kind of booking things a bit on the fly with all the injuries they've had, so you know this is a bit of a reset for them early on in the season. Can this match pan out for them? Let's get to it. Matt Hardy, Chris Jericho. We also have our first CWF round robin match. Now what's going to happen here is the CWF competitors will be on neutral shows, so we will not see a Raw round robin competitor on Raw. We wanted to keep it as neutral as possible. It's going to be Adam Cole versus Drew McIntyre to close out Raw for the very first match of the tournament. And New Japan will have one himself. Kenny Omega will take on Chef Mike in the in that first round matchup in the round robin. WCW versus Ring of Honor there. And on Ring of Honor, we're going to have Scott Hall take on whoever New Japan has coming in. Scott Hall representing Monday Night Raw. The man who gets the most cumulative points of the round robin will move on to the first PLE event here in Chef Wrestling Season 2, which will be SummerSlam in the main event to face Kevin Owens for the World Championship.
And his opponent from Winnipeg, Manitoba, Canada, weighing in at 227 pounds, Chris Jerry Cole.
Matches of this caliber with this level of talent showing their skills. This is why I do.
Chris Jericho out here, still in that ridiculous vest and jacket.
A guy who treats every match as if it's the biggest one of his career. He definitely plans to steal the show tonight.
Yeah, the hat, you know, Eerie, I'm not as upset with the hat. You know, it's very Jericho. The fact that he's got a chiseled body part of his jacket, that part's a little weird. Especially when we know he doesn't look like that underneath it. But it's become part of Jericho's ego trip these days. Can Matt Hardy knock him down a peg in his return to Raw? Jericho has him snapped. Suplex by Jericho. Another top competitor, another hot competitor right now for Raw. Him and Cody Rhodes have been the two better ones that are healthy at the moment. But welcome on in, Yuri. Hope you're doing well. Yuri, do you have a favorite Bray Wyatt moment? Do you have a favorite Terry Funk moment? You can let us know on that one. We start off a little bit of that. Oh my god, Tope missed there. Sidestepped by Matt Hardy. These two know each other very well, go way back, over 20 years. There's not much more they can teach each other and learn from each other. They just gotta go out there and wrestle. Oh, Jericho crashing hard on those mats from that neck breaker. And Matt Hardy. Grounded pound there. Continues to work him over.
Shot after shot, then slamming their face down.
When you finally confronted the Undertaker. Yeah, that's good. Yeah. That's a really good one. Jericho going back in the ring to face Matt Hardy. Oh! It's suplex. It's a puzzle. Two. They're just beating the hell out of each other right now, Jericho and Hardy. Again, what we expected from two men that know each other very well. Raw's got a couple more regular Raw matches on here before we get to the main event, which is the first match of the round robin. Ref just feebly yelling at them right now. Count of 8, both men realize that they're back in. Jericho back to the chopping of Matt Hardy. Hardy takes him right back out again with a lariat over the top. Snake eyes on Jericho. Up and now puts him in an alley-oop there. Matt Hardy is going to try to probably finish off Jericho here pretty soon. Oh my. And this could be part of it. Oh my god. Oh my god, twist of fate from the top rope. 1, 2. Kick out by Chris Jericho. Are you kidding me? Jericho was actually up from that. Jericho, Judas effect on Matt Hardy out of nowhere. 1, 2. Kick out by Matt Hardy. Both men have given pretty good hits there. Jericho has Matt on the apron. Oh, he crumbles down. And he wants Matt to get back in. And he does. Jericho has Matt Hardy on the ropes. Literally. Now he's choking him on there. Come on, ref. He can't do that. He didn't hold it on for a 5, so I guess it's still perfectly legal. Reverse DDT by Hardy. Mime Jr. in the chat, guys. Dragon screw there on Hardy. Oh, dropkick but blocked by Matt. And Matt Hardy goes back to work on Jericho. Back and forth. Go for that pin. Could steal it here. But rope break saves him. Jericho touched the rope. Matt dropping the leg. Dropping the leg again. That time was a standing one. Oh, it's a Geary by Jericho. Turns it back around. Jericho now going back to work, but Hardy getting out. Like I said, both these men know each other way too well to give too much of an inch to each other. Ooh, those strikes there, Matt Hardy. Uppercut on Jericho. And Jericho rolls up. Both men just continue to roll out of the ring, knowing it can't end on the outside unless it's going to be a count out. Jericho back in. Takedown by Matt. He's waiting for it. Matt could be thinking side effect, could be thinking twist of fate. Twist of fate! Jericho, no way, he kicks out of this one. 2. Kick out again. Oh my God. He kicked out again. What has he got to do to keep Jericho down? Oh, a reversal by Jericho. And a snap suplex. Oh, maybe 3 amigos by Jericho. Yes. Wow. Not something he does every day. But he's got to use every trick he knows to keep him down. That could be enough to affect Matt Hardy's back. For that pin, too. Kick out by Matt. Jericho wearing him down some more. Takedown by Matt. He's still in this. Matt go to the top. Oh my. Measuring Jericho. What has Matt got planned? Oh, that diving shoulder block. Matt with a belly to belly on Jericho. Oh, nice side step by Jericho. Blocking that DDT from him, though. The back and forth continues between these two. Jericho, Judas Effect hits him on the button again. 1, 2, 3, and Jericho hits him with a Judas Effect and wins. Well done by Chris Jericho. Found a way. And Chris Jericho continues to climb the ladder. Again, could be a contender for the Raw champion. Next up, we have a big Lady Hoss fight. These are usually pretty damn good. Chyna versus Beth Phoenix here in Monday Night Raw is on the docket here. This is one of those ones that's been boiling over little by little. We have 2 possible feuds for Raw coming up that has been boiling under the surface. We will get to that match right now. Chyna versus Beth Phoenix. 2 Hall of Famers. Here we go.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Making her way to the ring from Redondo Beach, California, the 9th wonder of the world, Chyna.
I wonder what the strategy is for both women here. Both very similar, so it'd be hard to tell what advantage you have in either or.
A true game-changing superstar for the entire women's division.
You're right, Byron. Chyna set a whole new standard as to what women can achieve in sports entertainment.
Chyna has always got her game face on, and I'll tell you what, I'll pity Chyna's opponent here tonight.
Chyna shows no mercy.
From Buffalo, New York, the Glamazon, Beth Phoenix.
Beth Phoenix.
No fear in the eyes of Beth Phoenix. The Glamazon is a danger that most are not prepared to handle. Arguably the most physical female competitor in WWE history. Yeah, male or female, the Glamazon will wreck you. Just ask the Judgment Day, the Miz, Maurice, the list goes on and on.
The ninth wonder of the world. China set to compete here tonight. Perhaps no woman more dominant in the history of WWE. In this case, dominance just so happens to be a
Ow.
five-letter word, Cole. And
We're going to start this one. Nice sidewalk slam by Beth on China.
tonight's matchup should be no different.
And she'll be facing off against
Two very similar styles here. Look at that power of Beth.
Phoenix. Time and time again.
One arm. Hard to know who's even stronger. China pushes her off. Now China. Oh, dropping that elbow. It's a stiff one too. And another one on the chest of Beth. That would knock the wind right out of you. Oh, just tossing Beth aside. Showing her strength. We need Mohawk Beth. We do need Mohawk Beth. The Viking Mohawk Beth. I hope it's in the next game. Viking Mohawk Beth. Just tossing Beth Phoenix around, but Beth Phoenix kicks out. She's just tossing her around though. China is showing that she's the most powerful one, at least in her mind. So they're pretty equal. Nice takedown by Beth.
China is such a powerful presence in WWE. Her strength unmatched. I would say that's easily the one
And
thing she
a backbreaker on China. That pendulum holding that lower back there on China. But China rolling out. Beth following right after her. China lured her in and throws her right back in the ring. She needed that quick breather. Now China off the ropes. Oh, oh, look at that. Back and forth the countering by Beth. A bit more of a technical master than China. That's the advantage that she has. But China back to that power. Sitting on the back of Beth there. And once again, go back to those elbows. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Can we see another elbow here? No, a big splash and she misses. Beth going right at her. Beth. With an Alabama slam on China. You gonna see a Boston Crab? No, a big swing. What? Oh, and throws China across the ring with it. Back-to-back matches where they have to find different moves than they normally would do just to get the victory here. Beth go for that big slam, but China gets out of it into a suplex of her own. Bring Beth into the corner. Oh, look at an athletic splash by China. That spring back elbow. And now the pedigree. Center of the ring on Beth. Hits it. But China was too windy to get the pin right away. Might have that extra second could have cost her. Kick out by Beth. It did cost her. That extra second it took her to get the pin. Definitely cost her. Beth has some time to breathe. But how much time? China's just watching carefully. Beth is on the outside, hanging off the ropes. Oh, a stun gun by China. And down goes Beth to the outside. Oh my. China, what are you doing? No, 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 no. Oh my. Waiting for Beth to get up. What's China gonna do? Off the top. Oh, Beth catches her into a slide slam. Beth catches her into a power slam, sorry. Off the top rope. To the floor. And Beth throws China back in. Takedown by China. Dropping that knee right in the face of Beth. But Beth going to that corner. Looking for some dispute, but won't get it as China, oh, baited her in. Nicely done by Beth. Sidestepped and threw her into the ropes, and now it's Beth Phoenix in control. An evenly matched Haas fight. Exactly what we wanted to see between these two. Look at Beth just completely trying to take her apart right now. Oh my god, the glam slam got her! Glam slam, but it might be a rope break. It is. Chyna's just under it. But she's barely moving. So Beth can take control of this. Over the top is Beth Phoenix. Missing a splash of her own. And Chyna with a neck wrench. Gave her too much time to get back. Beth countering out of it. Reversal again. Back and forth as Beth gets it. Beth with the forearm smash. Chyna stopping her. Oh, and a big boot to the face of Beth. What is she gonna do? A swing of her own? What? And they both do a swing as Chyna gets it on Beth this time. Beth gotta use her speed advantage. Big spine buster into a pin by Beth. Kick up by Chyna. Best match of the night so far. It's just been so evenly matched. And trying to go for a pin here. Kick up by Beth. Still not done. Tensions are rising. Beth over the corner. Springboard. No. Beth blocks it. Oh my god. Into like a rack attack. A torture rack on Chyna after sidestepping her. Chyna's in trouble. Oh my god, can she survive this? She does. As Chyna barely gets out of it. Nice arm drag to get out of it. Clothesline. Putting Beth into the corner. Uh-oh, I think I know what she's going to try to do. She might try to do a top rope pedigree. Oh, no. Oh, my God, she is. Oh, my God. She wins most of her matches this way. Oh, my God. Top rope pedigree. The ref want one more. The people want one more time. They're crazy. Chyna gets it. That top rope pedigree by Chyna and Beth was it. Wow. Just... as soon as she hits that, it's usually been over. Oh, the last couple seasons, that's what it's been like. When Chyna gets that, it's game over.
Wow. I didn't expect Beth Phoenix to come up short here tonight.
This probably won't be the last match between these two, that's for sure. Well done. Oh, God. I look so derpy. That's great. Anyways, next up is Shayna Baszler versus Nikita Lyons. There we go. Next up is Shayna Baszler versus Nikita Lyons. The last Raw match of the night. But the main event is Adam Cole versus Drew McIntyre. Adam Cole Bebe versus the Scottish Psychopath as the first match of the round robin tournament. Obviously, Yuri's here to keep an eye on his boy Drew McIntyre as he could get the first victory of the round robin tourney. Remember the championship opportunity on the line and the main event at the first PLE.
The following is scheduled for one fall, making her way to the ring from Sioux Falls, South Dakota, the Queen of Spades, Shayna Baszler.
This woman will tie her opponent up in knots.
You're right about that, Cole. Shayna Baszler is so confident in her abilities and her knowledge of this game. Well, who can forget Baszler's incredibly dominant run as NXT Women's Champion?
I'd just like to send my condolences to anybody whom Shayna Baszler sets their sights on. She holds the record for most women's Royal Rumble eliminations and women's Elimination Chamber eliminations.
Baszler and Nikita has been boiling over a little bit. Baszler's been first dominating Nikita most of the time. Can Nikita finally get one here?
When the mouth guard goes in,
Or will Shayna continue her dominance over her? She is showing some toughness trying to take on Shayna Baszler, but it hasn't worked out for her to this point.
best women's strikers in WWE.
We'll get back to the matches now. Sorry, guys. As Nikita makes her way to the ring, Shayna Baszler waiting. Nikita looking for that win. Can she finally get it here?
8 years old. There's another 8-year-old that could beat you up.
What do you mean, Yuri? What do you mean by cake? There's nothing to see. You think that's why Unguided picked her in the draft and just could have just waited to pick her up later? Jesus. I can't even deny it. Like, it's just, her waist is so huge. Well, her hips, not her waist. That's she's a very interesting body type that a lot of people probably would appreciate. Baszler, probably not one of them. I'm not gonna lie. Baszler probably wants to hurt her right now. Nikita doing what she has to do, taking it right to her.
Deconstructing them. Byron, if Baszler has her way, no doubt, we'll see her do just that here tonight.
And we'll see her take on Nikita Lyons, a superstar who has been making her mark on the women's division.
She certainly has made the whole WWE universe hear her roar.
Baszler, though, right back to it. Takedown into a knee to the face of Nikita. But Nikita is trying to use her kickboxing background to get in this, but Shayna Baszler is just a better MMA trained performer. And it comes with a bit of an age, too. She does have an age advantage over Nikita. She's been training it for longer. That does play into a factor. And Shayna Baszler just pulling her, just taking her apart right now. The aggression and anger she's showing here. Oh, God. Ground and pound again. This is not going to be a fun match to watch. This is just going to be the destruction of Nikita at this point. I think her getting injured might save her from this feud. Oh, no. Baszler. Oh, my God. Those suplexes by Baszler. Showing her power there. Nikita not giving up. I admire her heart and spirit. With a slam of her own here. Oh, submission hold. Look at that wiggle that she does, but Shayna Baszler not having it. Hey, Lux, welcome on in. Lux defends her championship in the ROH main event. Back to that submission. You know, you can figure it out, Lux. Who has the cake? Miss Lyons. Oh, it's the one in red, 100%. The heart of the lion, Miss Lyons. The match previously, I mean, maybe Chyna and Beth Phoenix are not known for that, but it's possible. Oh, God, that kick by Nikita. Nikita's trying to fight back in this. Showing a lot of spirit. And cake of a baker. Maybe. Lux defends her Ring of Honor Women's Championship tonight against Alba Fire in the last match we're going to have tonight. In a Falls Count Anywhere. Nikita continuing to work her over. Shayna Baszler back at it again. Go for that pin. I think I'm going a lot of slow, methodical matches tonight. Oh my god. And a Karafuda clutch right just like that. Nikita, can she get out of this? She does. Rolling her hips aside and getting those elbows in. Nikita taking her off the ropes. Look at that agility. And a Thesz press. Nikita going for the pin of her own. Kick out by Baszler, just a one. But you wear down your opponents doing those. Nikita just keeping an eye on Baszler, figuring out what she's going to do next. Oh my god, spears her through the ropes. And Baszler crashes to the outside. Look at Nikita just being patient. Has to be careful against Baszler. Oh, missing that kick. But gets the clothesline. And another one. Takedown. And Lyons is on a roll. Go for that pin again. Kick out by Baszler. Baszler sneaking for that pin. Kick out at one. Baszler, spear by Baszler. Drop kick. She gave Baszler an opening. That was it. And Baszler take advantage now. Oh, those palm strikes. Oh, God. Back to it. Oh, now the hammer fists. And elbows. Good God. Baszler looking to absolutely destroy Nikita. Nikita's put up a good fight so far, though. Nikita back to it. Nikita missing that kick again. Oh, and that ripcord knee by Baszler. Oh, God, the strikes of Nikita. Baszler may have her finally here. Oh, my God. Look at this submission. Oh, my God. That clutch by Baszler. And how is Nikita still fighting out of this? Baszler. Go for that Karafuda again. Gets it in. And that's going to be it. There's no way. She taps immediately. That's it. Baszler gets her. The best fight Lyons has had against her, but still not enough.
Here is your winner, the Queen of Spades, Shayna Baszler.
The crowd not liking it. Obviously, the crowd is a big Nikita Lyons fan. Probably for the same reason as Yuri. But now it's our main event of Raw. Adam Cole of SmackDown versus Drew McIntyre of ECW. Let's get that set up for you guys here. It's our first match of the round robin tournament. All these matches will take place on neutral territories so that the GMs cannot get involved in their own matches. Adam Cole versus Drew McIntyre. Open this up. SmackDown versus ECW. Let's see how it goes. Yuri, how do you feel about your chances with Drew McIntyre? Adam Cole, I believe, is 3-0 to start the year already. So how do you feel about facing the Intercontinental Champion in this match? This man stole the championship from Daniels WCW. Now could be looking for double gold. I know Zod's pretty confident in him. Here is Adam Cole, baby, the Intercontinental Champion.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Making his way to the ring from Panama City, Florida, weighing in at
It will be a challenge for Drew. It's a good thing points are cumulative here, you know. If he can at least get a draw, he gets a point out of it. There's 2 points for a win, 1 point for a draw. Nothing if you lose, obviously. So obviously you want the win for the 2 points, but if you have to, you take a draw and get the 1 point. In the early round of the tournament, it's better to have 1 point than none. Cole ended the miraculous run of Bryan Danielson, who went pretty much the entire first season undefeated until running into Adam Cole here in week 1 of season 2. Here comes the Scottish psychopath, the Scottish warrior, Drew McIntyre, the former 2-time WWE champion. He carried the pandemic era of wrestling. Can he go back to being a 3-time world champion? We'll see. He has to get through this tournament and has to start off strong here against Adam Cole. And the GM that wins this match does get the star ratings as part of their show, as it is their matches. So the GM that wins this match will also get credited for the ratings that happen from it, which could help. Could also hurt by accident. The matches are randomized, so I don't know how they're going to turn out until they happen.
Yeah, McIntyre's intensity is always off the charts. Drew McIntyre is ready for war.
McIntyre and Cole, here we go, baby. We're going to open up this tournament strong. With 2 of the top superstars in the company. On New Japan, we will have Kenny Omega versus Chef Mike for match number 2. Adam Cole getting cocky already. Trying to get to the head of Drew, but Drew, it's a big tough head to get into. He puts Adam Cole on the outside. Oh, there we go. 2, 3, and the people are counting on. Look at Drew go. And down goes Cole. Cole getting out of that into reverse DDT on McIntyre on the outside. Bray McIntyre in. Off the ropes, drop kick on Drew. Oh, the gut of Drew over and over again. Scrafty in the chat if you guys want.
Is his incredible tenacity. Do you think that gives him an edge tonight? I do, Cole. Drew McIntyre doesn't have one single ounce of quit in him. He knows that all that stands between him and a win here tonight is his own ability to just put his head down and go to work. The harder he scraps, the more relentless he is, the better his chances in this one.
Oh, drop kick by Cole. Cole to the top. Splash on the back of Drew. It's been back and forth, man. There's really no clear advantage holder right now. But Adam Cole has had a good run so far. That back elbow by Drew puts him back in it. But Cole, oh no. Cole has him up, but Drew getting out of it. Cole putting him in the corner. What's Cole gonna do here? Oh my. Panama Sunrise by Adam Cole, baby. 1, 2, kick out. We haven't seen him do that yet this season. And he almost had Drew with it. Drew turning it around. Great opening bout between these two guys here to make this tournament start interesting. Drew spears him through the ropes. Down goes Cole. But Drew's just waiting for it this time instead of chasing after him. Drew has to use his size advantage here and that experience. But Cole, the reversal. McIntyre rolling out, him being wise here. But Cole ready for it. Cole diving through. Catches him into a DDT. What a move by Cole. Tope into a DDT. Brilliant move by Cole. But McIntyre not staying down. McIntyre into a suplex here on... Oh. Up comes Cole already though. Cole throwing it back in. McIntyre the takedown. And a second clothesline. And a third one by McIntyre. Kick up by Cole. Who will get the first victory in the tournament? Drew could be thinking Claymore. Could be trying to finish this right now. And Claymore. 1, 2. Cole kicks out at 2. Cole kicks out at 2. Remember, if you like what you're seeing, use those channel point redeems. Oh my God, Tope Alero. What a pull-on shot by Drew McIntyre. You're representing his group right here. ECW Cash. And Drew McIntyre's earned it so far, but can he get the victory? As he and Cole continue to go back and forth on the outside. Cole throws him back in. Dropkick by Drew through the ropes, that baseball slide. But Cole's still going. Cole trying to break the arm of Drew now. Oh, a suplex in the back of the head of Drew. Cole getting back in. He wants those 2 points. Trying to call him in. And Cole being properly here. No, Drew stopping him. Into a neck breaker of his own. Could be going for a second Claymore. And a second. No, Cole sidesteps it. Are you kidding me? Cole sidestepped it. But McIntyre still has him. Snake eyes by McIntyre. Now the ground and pound. Cole is up. Oh, let's go for that last shot, but McIntyre stopped it. Overhead suplex goes Cole. Oh, blocking that Scottish kiss. As Adam Cole, baby, tries to end this match. But McIntyre hanging in. Oh my God, a face buster. And that could be it. Rope break saves Cole there. Cole crawling into the corner. McIntyre watching on carefully. Cole is busted open pretty good too. Oh my. Oh no. Oh God. Missing a headbutt, Cole. That big. Oh my God. McIntyre showing that strength. Did you guys see that? Suplex on Cole, delayed vertical. With a bit of a march in there too. And now he's stomping on Cole, trying to keep him down, trying to make sure he doesn't get back up this time. McIntyre doing everything he can to beat the hell out of Cole. This is only match 1 of the tournament. Oh, powerbomb on Cole. They could face each other again, and you know, I randomized the matches. They could be facing each other again in this tournament. Cole with an ankle pick. Ooh, nice arm breaker there. Throws Drew back in. Cole. What's he going to do here? Maybe looking for Panama Sunrise again. He is. Going for the Panama Sunrise on McIntyre. McIntyre is out cold. That could be it. 2, 3 Adam Cole, baby. Gets the first win of the tournament and gets it for SmackDown.
Here is your winner, Adam Cole.
The crowd said they didn't give it their all and then some to achieve this victory. I don't know if I'd say the battle scars were worth it, Cole.
But this tournament's long from over. Drew McIntyre could still win the opportunity. Congratulations, SmackDown, on getting that first victory, though. And what a way to end Monday Night Raw. What a way to end that. Now we're going to get ready for New Japan. They got a lot going on here for their show. As is expected, honestly. We're getting closer to our first premium show. Do. It starts off with a women's championship match like last week. Simply Perfection. Defending the gold against the Bella Twins. The winner of this will move on to Ring of Honor. And then the winner of that, I think, has to face one of Zod's teams on SmackDown. So lots of contenders vying for this championship. But Jade Cargill and Charlotte Flair of Simply Perfection have to defend it against the Bella Twins here tonight. The experienced twin magic team. Nikki Bella was a champion last season with Lacey Evans, of all people. She was also a multi-time women's champion for Yuri. So Nikki Bella is definitely one of the better ones in this match. Nikki and Charlotte are going to carry their respective teams in this match for sure. Oh, no, that's... We also have New Day. Obviously still together here, as always. As they take on Edge and Bret Hart. What a great combination for the New Day to face, honestly. The New Day are the new CWF World Tag Team Champions too. So, you know, Edge and Bret Hart, if they get a win here, they're definitely in line for the opportunity. Next, we have Roman Reigns versus The Big Show. The winner of this match will move on to be a part of the tournament representing New Japan. Their match will be on Ring of Honor against, who I have here, against Scott Hall of Raw on Guide's pick, who has yet to make his debut in Chef Wrestling, pretty much period. He had one match, it was like a fan match, and we haven't seen Scott Hall much since, so it'd be a big deal if Scott Hall can walk in and get it against Roman Reigns or Big Show, though. Wow. I mean, I can't pick the person? That's weird. Just trying to figure something out right now, guys. Give me a second here. Let me do it this way and see what happens. Can I do that? Leave that there as a placeholder because I might need to do that. And let's do these. Yeah, that should work. All right. Remember, Kenny Omega and Chef Mike, just because they're New Japan, will not be contested under Extreme Rules. Neither one of them are a competitor on this show, and it's regular straight-up matches here for the tournament, just to keep everything fair and equal playing field, but can't guarantee the main event will be the same, so... You know, that might be up to SmackDown, might be up to the winner. They might make a negotiation out of that. But for now, the tournament will be straight up singles matches. So Kenny Omega versus Chef Mike will be just a regular match. The main event for New Japan is also the Great Muta defending the championship, the IWGP Championship, against Stone Cold Steve Austin. What a dream match that is, by the way. Oh my God. Like, imagine that. Stone Cold versus the Great Muta in New Japan. That'd be so much fun to watch. Like, imagine both of them in their primes doing that. I'd be so excited to see it. I'm excited to see it now. Oh. Both Chef Mike and Kenny Omega coming off devastating losses. They both could use this win. And of course, the main event, IWGP Championship, Stone Cold and the Great Muta. Regular New Japan Extreme Rules will apply. I think it's going to be an even matchup, too. Let's get to it. New Japan is ready to roll. We kick off with the Women's Tag Team Championship on the line. The CWF Women's World Tag Team Championship. Simply Perfection has to defend against the Bella Twins. The winner of this will go on to Ring of Honor to take on Bliss and Mia Yim. So not much rest for the weary. They gotta get on a plane and head right to Ring of Honor. Let's go though. The Bella Twins are here in New Japan. The crowd is not a fan of these two. They're making their debut here in Japan. Lux maxing out, looks like, for the cash here. The twin magic continues. I don't remember Nikki Bella having that kind of proportions to her, but it's possible. Boo! Here comes the tag team champions, Simply Perfection, walking in here undefeated as a team. They injured the last duo, the SmackDown duo that was here last time. Jade Cargill and Flair beat the hell out of them. You like her cape? You do? I like her cape too, actually. And yes, Lux, what's up? Two hateable teams in this match. We'll see how this goes. No, you're not deaf yet. There you go.
Introducing the challengers, Nikki and Bray.
You're not deaf yet. The Bella Twins. You may have gone deaf. I mean, is your hearing back?
Women's Tag Team Champions, Charlotte Flair and Jade Cargill.
The women's champions continue to be undefeated here. New Japan rules apply. Yeah, I don't know what happened either, Lux. You know, just, your ears just come in and out sometimes. Yes, since all four of these competitors are New Japan, they will be contested under regular New Japan rules. Here we go. All four women in at once. Last week that played well to the champions as they faced the SmackDown competitors. When they go to Ring of Honor, it will be Ring of Honor rules. It'll be regular tag team rules. So, you know, when you're in different territories, it will be the rules of that territory. That's the advantage of having the champions defend there. Cargill and Flair haven't really needed the Extreme Rules. They're just really dominant on their own. But the Bella Twins are crafty. That side set on Bray. Or is that one Nikki? I don't even know which one's which, to be honest. I was not paying attention. I'm pretty sure Nikki is the one that is in the shorter tights. It's been pretty much all super perfection, but again, the Twins can be crafty. Oh my god, Cargill, what are you doing? Cargill. Oh, she's going to go for it, but didn't. Saw that the weapons were coming. Cargill watching Bray. In goes Cargill and Nikki. Flair goes right after Bray. Oh, that big back drop there. Nice takedown by Nikki on Jade. They definitely want to use the weapons to their advantage here. They want these championships. So one thing in their career they didn't get as competitors because the titles didn't exist and they were there. But Nikki Bella did get with a different tag team partner last season. Can Nikki become a two-time champ? Nikki takes out Cargill. Match has to end in the ring. So Charlotte Flair's going to stop Nikki. Getting too much momentum. She got that chair. Suplex on Nikki Bella. The Bella Twins are just getting decimated in this match, but they are putting up a gutsy performance. Look at Bray going to defend her sister there. Back elbow on Charlotte. But Cargill with a bat. Oh, missing Nikki. Oh, but gets her that time. Jade Cargill's been pretty untouchable in this match. Cargill just not affected by a lot of the moves that these two are doing. Oh my god. Oh, a pedigree by Cargill. On the outside, the Bray. Bray could be hurt. Nikki getting the hell chopped out of her. The Bella Twins are in a world of trouble. Cargill, oh my god. Caving in the head of Nikki Bella. Oh my god. Charlotte's on the ladder. Bray, no. Bray. Oh my god. Bray Bella with a moonsault. Breaking the ladder underneath Flair. Oh my god. She's got to get Flair in the ring though. The ladder evaporated. The ladder exploded underneath Flair. With Bray Bella doing that moonsault. But Flair had time to recover a little bit here. As Bray was unable to get her in the ring. Electric chair on Cargill. Now Cargill's in trouble. But that submission on Bray. Nikki stopping with a drop kick. She was looking a little hurt going for that run though. Oh my god, Bray eating bat there. Throwing Cargill on the guardrail. Neck breaker.
Showing a lot of fortitude in this Extreme Rules match for sure, but not sure how untenable it can be.
Who is gonna get this win? It's now a bit more back and forth than it was at the beginning. Look at Nikki trying to pull the hair out of Charlotte there. Charlotte throwing Nikki back in the ring. Charlotte looking for a weapon. Nikki throwing Charlotte in there. Are they actually gonna fight each other in the ring now? No? Okay. Nikki just stuck in a corner. Dr. Jade Cargill. Oh, a shin breaker. Look at this. Oh, dropkick by Bray. Trying to fight them off, but Flair just takes her down. Oh my, Cargill and Flair versus the Bella Twins. It's a house of fire right now. But they don't want to end it. This is what Flair and Cargill do. They wear them down to the point where they are done for. And they just take the victory. The breakneck speed that these guys have been doing. Man, oh man. What is the other team going to do to get an advantage here? That's pressed by Bray and Charlotte. Take down by Bray again. All over Charlotte right now.
Throws her back in from ringside.
Charlotte Flair with her natural selection hits it. And that could be the end of the match. And that's it. Simply Perfection wins again. Well timed by Charlotte Flair. And they win again. They will go to Ring of Honor and defend. Still champion. That's 3 successful matches for them. 2 defenses. A great team to start the season. The Queen with a natural selection on Bray gets the W here. They've lived up to the name of Simply Perfection for sure. Next up, guys, is New Day versus Edge and Bret Hart. Edge and Bret Hart teaming up for the first time for this season to face the new World Tag Team Champions. Non-title action. If Edge and Bret Hart could win here, you know what? They're probably going to be in line for a shot. New Day did beat Yeti and Zod to win the championships. They got their cathartic win against Yeti and Zod, who decimated them in their first meeting. They're now tied at 1 apiece. Will there be a rubber match between Yeti and Zod and the New Day? Only time will tell. Team winning versus Team New Day might be a thing to see at the first big show, which will be SummerSlam. But if Edge and Bret Hart can get a win here, they might get the first shot.
Shut up, Saxton.
The following is a tag team extreme.
Here we go. New Day is coming out now with the World Tag Team Championships and the pancakes here in New Japan.
17 pounds. The World Tag Team Champions, Xavier Woods and Kofi Kingston. The New Day.
You know, the only thing worse than this pancake and unicorn parade is that I know for a fact these guys are going to launch their clothes at me.
not fun. You need to find someone doing it wrong.
This just in, and not a surprise, All In will return to Wembley once again next season, next year, August 25th, 2024. Not surprising considering they sold 80,000 without even showing a single match. So.
And their opponents, first, representing the Hart Foundation from Calgary, Alberta, Canada, weighing in at 235 pounds, Bray the Hitman Hart.
Get the Hitman Hart. It's Paddle Pop, New Day. Oh, Paddle Pop. I forgot. I was like Paddle Pop. I forgot that all of a sudden. Team Paddle Pop versus Team Canada.
Survived judgment and embraced his darker side to become even more dangerous than ever before.
And from Toronto, Ontario, Canada, weighing in at 249 pounds, Edge!
Edge has won and cashed in the very first Money in the Bank contract, and he's found so many unique ways to win. He is truly the ultimate opportunist.
Here we go. These two teams facing off against each other. Who will get the first advantage in this one? Crowd already wants tables. They already want destruction. Of course they do. All they ever want is blood. Especially here in Japan. There's Xavier Woods and Edge, Bret Hart, Kofi Kingston out there. And Woods and Edge on the inside. New Day picking apart Edge, but Bret Hart is in with an equalizer. Kofi stopping a drop kick. I'm sorry, just an enziguri by Woods. As Woods is trying to hold court and keep Edge and Hart down. Nice cradle driver. Kick out by Bret at 2. Another pin attempt there. Another sneaky roll up. Xavier Woods trying to be deadly. One there on Bret. Woods trying to use everything he knows, every little trick he has up his sleeve to try to throw off Bret Hart. I wouldn't be as familiar with his antics. Choking Woods off that rope. Neck breaker on Woods. Oh. Bret Hart beating up Woods, but Kofi stopping him with a waist lock. That's Bret reversing with a takedown. Woods going right back at him on a distraction. Edge on the inside of the ring, recovering a little bit here. Edge trying to call him into the match. Edge diving out, getting Woods with a shoulder tackle through the ropes. And the battle continues on the outside, belly to belly, and Kofi. Edge all over Xavier. That low blow is illegal in Extreme Rules, so Woods won't get in trouble for that one. Oh, but Bret Hart with a gut shot from the sledgehammer. Oh, and the barricade. Woods thrown back in the ring. Edge looking to try to finish it in the ring. Edge could be thinking spear. He's measuring Woods for it. Woods could be in trouble. Bret Hart has Kofi distracted. Spear on Woods. Edge could get the win right here for Edge and Hart, but the ref does not know what to do. And kick out by Woods. And Kofi's there to try to stop him. Neck breaker. Off the second rope. Drop kick on Bret. Woods. With that face buster. And Bret breaks it up at 1. What the heck is Woods doing there? It's back to Woods and Edge in the ring. This time Woods has the advantage. Woods rolling out, looking for a weapon, I think. Oh, looks like he's going to go try to help Kofi instead. But Edge rolls out, New Day go right after Edge. Nice takedown on Edge as the New Day surrounds the outside. Oh, my Bret with a chair. Oh, and again hits Woods with it. Oh, down goes Bret. Kofi throwing Edge back in the ring. They're being smart though, trying to isolate Edge and Hart here. By leaving one in the ring and one outside the ring, but Edge goes right back out. He throws Kofi in this time. Grabs the chair. Bret Hart's in the ring. Now it's Kofi and Bret in the ring. Woods going to submission on Edge. Trouble in Paradise misses. Bret Hart with a super kick and the reversal. Great reversal by Bret Hart. And Woods was slammed down on that chair. Bret was not going to fall for the Trouble in Paradise. And the brawling on the outside continues as the New Day work him over. And Edge and Bret. Oh, Edge and Bret. The stereo moves there. Kofi thrown in the ring. Bret's going to go back in the ring. He wants to end it in there. You have to end it in there. Look at this. The octopus squeeze there by Kofi out of nowhere on Bret. A submission hold on the Hitman. Will the Hitman survive it? Oh, he does. The Hitman will drop toe hold to get out of it. But Kofi blocking that. Into a reverse suplex on Bret. But Brett getting back up. Back and forth between these two right now. Woods and Edge still fighting the inside. Oh, Brett going for the sharpshooter. Sharpshooter on Kofi. Sharpshooter on Kofi. Kofi's in trouble. Woods stops him with a drop kick. Kofi held him long enough. Woods. Oh my God, another face smash by Woods. And Edge saves it just in time. Oh my God, that was a 2.5 for sure. Edge. Execution. Nice takedown there. We gotta see our first 5-star of the night. As Brett's gonna look to finish off Xavier. Takes him down. Sharpshooter he goes. Sharpshooter on Woods. Sharpshooter on Woods. Woods has no choice but to tap. Brett gets him. And Edge and Brett get the win over the tag team champions. Great match. The back and forth between Team Canada and Team Paddle Pop. Congratulations, boys. A very solid matchup. But next we have a match where the winner will move on. Well, I didn't mean to shake the whole thing. Sorry, guys. Where the winner will move on to the tournament itself. Big Show versus Roman Reigns. Again, the winner will go into the round robin tournament. I don't know why the camera is shaking so much, but it is. So we will see what happens here. Wait. I just got word that Big Show just attacked Roman Reigns, and now we got an issue here. Hold on, guys. I gotta break through something here. Something's going on with us. What does Zoc have to do with this? Hold on. Give me a second, guys. This is not going the way it's supposed to go here. Just give me a moment. This is just not going the way it's supposed to here in New Japan. We're gonna fix it right now, guys. Just give me a moment. I go to the bathroom first, and then we'll fix it. Something's not right. Okay, it seems like there was an altercation between Roman and Big Show that we gotta settle before we let him come out. So let's figure that out first, guys. We're gonna they're figuring it right now. I'm looking at the messages at moment 2. We're seeing if Roman and Big Show can still go here. Get out of this. Alright, oops. Okay. Alright, we're gonna see what happens here between these guys. Well, I can't help the glare, Sam, so. Unfortunately, I cannot. I'm not gonna sit here in the dark either, so otherwise I just have one lamp and I'll be sitting here in the pitch black. So I don't want to do that. All right, looks like we might be going as planned here. I don't know what happened here. These guys were in a bit of a physical altercation to start before they even got out to the ring. But now we are going out to the ring here. Roman Reigns and Big Show are going through as planned. Hopefully. Let's get to it. Craziness in New Japan. As usual, I expect craziness out of Yeti shows, and sometimes on Dev shows we had some craziness. Every once in a while, everyone has just random stuff happening here. The Tribal Chief's still not coming out now. I hope he is actually coming out. All right. Roman Reigns is coming out. He seems to be a little unsure right now.
Making his way to the ring from Pensacola, Florida, weighing in at 265 pounds, Roman Reigns!
The Tribal Chief has participated in some of the biggest matches we have ever seen.
Including
I
an
mean, I could see. I still have some sunlight, so I can see. Hold on. Maybe it's because I have some sunlight. It'll be fine.
In SummerSlam history. Just one of countless memorable moments in the incredible career.
I don't know if you'll see it any better, but we'll find out later.
The scary part is, Saxton, the Tribal Chief is nowhere near finished.
But there's one guarantee: whenever Roman Reigns enters
All right, Roman versus Big Show winner will move on to the tournament.
incredible emotion within the WWE universe.
It's all about
They'll have their first match on Ring of Honor, where they'll take on Scott Hall. And Kenny Omega versus Chef Mike, Raw versus ROH here in New
And
Japan.
his opponent from South Carolina, weighing in at 382 pounds, Big
Here comes our very sickly looking Big Show.
one of the most dedicated and fair people I've ever met. They take their matches very seriously.
He's been a savage. Last season, he was under the control of Jericho. This season, him and Cena working together.
Well, this superstar has stated that conquering Roman Reigns is his destiny.
Will their heads clash here? I bet it's going to happen. Let's see.
Just look at Roman Reigns. His focus is ever here tonight. Reigns is arguably the most explosive superstar in
Big
the
Show going right
business
at him. Big scoop slam there.
His offense truly hits you like a ton of bricks. And that was early in his career. So just imagine how it must feel now. Safe to say that Reigns redefines the term hard-hitting every time that bell rings. Yeah, but meeting him in the ring's quite an obstacle. There's nothing about this superstar.
Big Show's got Roman up. Big slam on him.
Repositioning there.
Roman
Looks like a neck breaker.
has him up. Big elbow to the back of the head of Big Show.
Roman's got him. A lot of people have criticized Roman Reigns for relying too much on his cronies to maintain his standing in WWE. You consider that
These one counts are going to get harder and harder to kick out of.
Big Show has Roman up. No power bomb on Roman.
He heads outside. Countouts legal in this match.
Takes him down. Nice little tackle there by Big Show. He's a Geary on the Big Show, though, by Roman. Back and forth. No real top guy right now, but Big Show is really putting as much pressure as he can on Roman's chest area. That could come into play here. Roman's got a history of having that injury last season. Big Show could be taking advantage of this right now. We will have the round robin continuing after this. Chef Mike versus Kenny Omega. And in the main event, Great Muta versus Stone Cold for the IWGP Championship. Muta's first defense since a big win week 1. Look at that. Roman, though, saw it coming. Big Show. Oh my God. Changing course and missiles him. Big Show missiles himself right into Roman. Roman with a takedown. Oh my God, a showstopper by Big Show. But Roman still not giving up. Oh, big slam on Roman by Big Show. He's continuing to break the back and chest of Roman. Roman has never been a man to stop. Carried a whole match with an injury and won. Oh, my Big Show is just a lot to handle. Especially this season. Oh my God, Big Show. Oh God, Roman. His back is getting destroyed by the Big Show. Oh no. Oh no no. Oh. That choke slam, but Roman stops it. Roman stops the choke slam. He knew that could have been the end of him. Roman, Superman punch, and spear by the Tribal Chief. 1, 2, kick out by Big Show. The heat between these guys has spilled over for sure. Roman spears him through. Oh my God. Roman, oh my God! Are you kidding me? Roman dives over the top of the forearm smash like an action hero. Oh my God. And they are killing each other right now. Big Show's been busted open. Roman at the top. Roman with a big elbow. Big Show moves out of the way. Big Show has him on the ropes. Looking to finish off the deal here. Oh my God, missing that buzzsaw kick. Roman's lucky he ducked that one. But Big Show still tossing him around. Both men turn this into an absolute fight. Nicely done by Roman, and a big elbow to the back of the head of Big Show. The Show's still up. Big suplex by Roman. Missed that Superman punch. Big Show saw it coming. And he stops Big Show into a suplex there. Both reversing each other there. A guillotine on Big Show. Rope break saves him. Wait, is this really a rope break here? This is New Japan. Ref, that shouldn't be legal. That was perfectly legal. Spear, but Big Show stops with a knee. The referee messed up by calling a rope break there. Oh my God, a stop by Big Show. How do you even do that? We're looking for a choke slam now on Roman. Roman didn't stop it this time. Oh my God. Big Show making sure the ref doesn't count a random rope break here. But kick up by Roman. Everyone knows it takes more than one finishing move on Roman, guys. Come on. It's Roman Reigns. But the Big Show's got to keep going. Big back fly drop on Roman. And a spine buster. Roman sneaking a pin here on a dazed Big Show. Kick out by Big Show. Big Show ankle picks. Blocking that possible choke slam. Roman. No, that DDT didn't work. Big Show drops him. They are absolutely killing each other for this match. And another choke slam on Roman. Gets him there. Devastating. 2. Roman kicks out again. Are you kidding me? How is Roman Reigns still going? Big Show to the top. Big Show missing that. Roman sidestepped it. Roman's still going. There shouldn't be a count on either. I think if I do a rival action to do the brawling, it turns into a regular match, which is kind of stupid, but okay. Just to explain that to Yeti, I'm pretty sure that's what happened there, because I had set to Extreme Rules, but I think if you do any sort of run-in, it makes it a regular match. Since these guys are fighting, I think they wanted to make it a put them in the rules here, you know? I don't know, maybe that's what the refs try to do here. It's been a great match, though, between these guys. They are literally going to kill each other, though, for the opportunity to face Kevin Owens. Reigns was right there before. He was so close before. And then Owens pulled it out of a hat. Roman. Oh, Big Show stopping, knowing that he may have the spear coming to him. Doesn't want to give Roman too much momentum. Roman trying to wear him down, try to keep him down. Roman. Uh-oh, here we go. The Tribal Chief could be sensing what he needs here. Roman. Superman punch. And now, another spear on Big Show. 1, 2, kick out by Big Show. Are you kidding me? 2 choke slams, 2 spears, 2 Superman punches. That hasn't been enough for either side. Roman going for a 3rd spear. Gets the Big Show once more. It's gotta be enough this time. And a 3rd spear. Wait. Yes, Roman gets it. I thought something was gonna happen there for a second. Big Show upset. He's looking hurt. He's looking really bad. Uh-oh, no, Roman, what are you doing? Roman, what are you doing? Roman, going after Big Show. He's gonna injure Big Show. What are you doing, Roman? Puts him through the steel steps. I don't know why he did that. Wait. They're being escorted to the back. Big Show is getting help up. But apparently there's some more issues going on in the back right now. There's... Reportedly someone has entered the building and has started causing some issues. We're gonna go to that soon here, but Big Show's being helped off. Busted wide open, top of his head, into his face. It's a mess right now. It's a mess right now, but it looks like Roman is having other issues of his own here. I don't know what's going on here. This is not. Give me a second, guys. I'm getting word in my ear. It's Roman's in the back, and he's being yelled at by the general manager for assaulting Big Show out of nowhere, but then the lights apparently have gone down in gorilla position. They're fine right now where I am, but I don't know what's going on where they are. The lights are out, and apparently the truck can't get a hold of the GM or Roman or anybody out there. So we're gonna give it a moment here so we can see if we can do it. No, I'm not. It's not me, Lux. I don't know what's going on. It's something to do with the New Japan's end. I can't get the connection to work here. It's just Roman Reigns has apparently been assaulted. We have footage of that right now. We have footage of an assault on Roman Reigns. So we're gonna have to go to it. Apparently, the camera was able to capture something before the lights went out. We're about to set that up now to see what happened. This is right after Roman Reigns already took out Big Show. I don't think it was Big Show that assaulted him. It sounds more than that. All right, we're getting ready. The truck's getting ready to go here. But apparently there was a fight that broke out, another fight that broke out, a separate thing entirely, and Roman has reportedly been hurt in this incident. So we're gonna go to it now. Pull the footage up, guys. The footage is up. What the heck? It's Bray Wyatt. What's he doing here? Bray Wyatt showed up when the lights were off here at the arena. Again, on my end, it was fine. And Roman was hurt in this incident. Bray Wyatt has showed up on New Japan. Are you kidding me? I didn't know he was here. Is he part of New Japan? Roman Reigns is now fighting off another monster entirely. But a much scarier man to face. Oh my god. Roman's trying to choke. He was getting choked out there by Bray. With the old Big Show and stuff. I mean, maybe. Oh my god, Bray Wyatt just, knowing those ribs and back area of Roman were assaulted by Big Show. As you can see, even the lights are being affected here. Luckily, again, the camera picked this up before the lights went out. I was talking to you guys while this was going on. I'm not there live to see it, but Bray is just trying to take out Roman Reigns. I don't know what's going to happen here. Roman was hurt during his match, was a little beat up in his match against Big Show, and then got physically more hurt against Bray Wyatt here as Bray targeted the back and chest of Roman. And he's just destroying him right now. This is not a match, guys. This is just Bray Wyatt assaulting Roman Reigns. After Roman took out Big Show, we don't know how the condition of Big Show. We're going to have to hope that both these gentlemen are okay. Roman's supposed to move on the round robin, but it doesn't sound like he's going to get the clearance right away. So we'll see what happens when ROH comes on in the air. We'll continue the rest of New Japan after this footage ends. And we'll keep you updated. And hopefully we'll have news on Ring of Honor before that match happens. I mean, man, I don't know what's going to happen here. But Bray Wyatt is here in New Japan. And he seems to be incensed with Roman right now. Roman trying to fight him off, but you can tell he's moving a little weird. His ribs have got to be on fire right now. Possibly broken. And I mean, honestly, are you going to get a security team to stop Bray and Roman? I don't know. I don't know if you can. Roman obviously is tough as they come, but Bray continues to just come at him. He's just all over him, trying to choke him out, beating on his chest and back to try to keep him out. Again, not an official match by any means. This is just a fight. That wasn't supposed to happen. It just, Bray's not even, I don't even know if Bray's even contracted to be here in Japan. I never heard anything about a signing from him. Didn't sound like Yeti knew right away either. He says he's still not sure. He's waiting on doctors on Big Show or Roman to see if any of them are good to go for Ring of Honor. If Roman is cleared, he will move on, but they're not optimistic right now, as his injury was exacerbated here against Bray. But he is a little. He did. Looks like he did take a piece of Bray on the way out, though, which is expected from Roman. But Bray, oh my God, just working with that back. Oh my God, Jesus, Roman's back just getting ravaged all night long between the match with Big Show and this fight with Bray. And then choking him, headbutting him. And that isn't real grass, by the way. That's just for show. It's actually Righteous Orange Harpies. What? Oh, yeah, you're right. It's not Ring of Honor. It's Righteous Orange Harpies. I forgot. You're right. You are the GM, Lux. You would know. Coming up on Righteous Orange Harpies, Lux will defend her Orange Harpies Championship. This footage is actually longer than I thought it was going to be. I mean, it didn't seem like that long, but these are pre-taped shows that I commentate live for you guys. And I don't know until the matches happen what goes on, so. Roman is looking a little woozy there. You can tell something's up with him. Oh, but Bray. Oh my God, Bray. Oh my God. Bray just destroyed him. That mandible claw just jumping on the body of Roman.
Here's your winner.
I don't know what happened here, guys. I think Roman and Big Show are both hurt. Bray Wyatt attacking Roman Reigns. We don't know the reasoning for that. I'm sure Yeti will have to get to the bottom of this one. But as of now, it does not look like Roman Reigns or Big Show will make it to Ring of Honor to face Scott Hall. Maybe Scott Hall has to get an automatic win. He has to face somebody else. I didn't anticipate having to do this. New Japan had to pick someone else, maybe. We'll figure it out. But right now, we're going to go into our next round robin match. Neutral ground. Kenny Omega representing WCW and Chef Mike representing ROH are coming up next. Regular match between these two. Obviously, it's not really neutral ground. Kenny Omega is known for Japan, but he's not technically part of New Japan currently. So I'm not giving a bit of money in Ring of Honor here. We will get to that. Chef Mike versus Kenny Omega. Both had a terrible loss last week. Chef Mike lost his ROH championship to Otis. Kenny Omega was destroyed by RVD for the WCW Championship. So both these men are looking for the opportunity to face Kevin Owens at SummerSlam. Let's get to that match right now. Match number 2 of the round robin tournament. Adam Cole beat Drew McIntyre earlier. Who will get the second win here?
The following is scheduled for one fall, making his way to the ring from Winnipeg, Manitoba, Canada.
The cleaner, Kenny Omega, who's a legend here in New Japan, who's sold out arenas in Japan. Just like was saying, he was nervous of facing Kenny Omega, who's one of his favorites personally. But says he will try everything he can to beat the cleaner and move on to the next match later this week, actually, for the second set of rounds. As WCW, SmackDown, and ECW will host round 2, which will be a new batch of matches, all randomized once again.
He's been demanding this match for quite some time, and now he is ready to compete.
I can confirm one of those matches is Kenny Omega versus Adam Cole, and they will fight each other on SmackDown, or sorry, not SmackDown, on ECW, because Adam Cole is SmackDown, Kenny Omega is WCW. Chef Mike really needs this win. Kenny Omega really needs this win. This is a desperate match for both these men.
Weighing in at 296 pounds, the Cook, Mike.
Some would say the superstar thinks a little too much of themselves, but the tape doesn't lie.
The Chef Mike from Toronto, Ontario, Canada.
They need to loosen up, have a little
Kenny Omega from Winnipeg, Manitoba.
match once in a while.
2 Canadians. You know, maybe if he didn't wrestle in a chef coat, he'd probably wrestle better. I mean, he's probably really hot in that coat. I don't mean physically, I mean like actually sweating.
Always rocking around with a chip on his shoulder. He's going to use that anger against his opposition. You can see by the look on his face that he came here tonight to send a message.
Oh boy.
He's certainly determined to prove a point, and that's that he should not. Well, he has the opportunity to prove that point tonight, Corey. We'll see if
Chef
he's
Mike
all
taking it right to Kenny Omega.
have something to say about
Takedown on Kenny.
a lot of experience and knows
What's he doing there? What the? Oh, missing that little drop kick, leg drop he's doing. Omega did not like the cockiness of that, which is ironic for Kenny. A standing shooting star, another one there, but Chef Mike saw it. Both of them just missing shots here. Hurricanrana by Kenny Omega.
rather crude facial reconstruction.
Now going for that face rake on Chef Mike. Chef Mike trying to sneaky pin here. Kicked out by Omega.
Shows that this is still any ball being handed here.
And now Omega doing it right back to him. Kick out by Chef Mike. Back and forth right now.
And yet he's still in this match.
Chef Mike has Kenny Omega on the ropes here. What's he got? Oh my God.
Out of the ring, what's his plan here?
Throwing Kenny right back in. This is a regular match. This is not New Japan rules. Kenny Omega doesn't care though. Crossbody on Chef Mike, who turned at the last second to get caught by Kenny. But they're going to fight it out. Remember, a draw will end in both of them getting 1 point on the board, which would put them second and third respectively in the rankings. I guess tied for second technically. Look at that. Kenny Omega taking him right out. They're both watch each other here carefully, what they're going to do next. Omega Snapdragon on Chef Mike. And Kenny Omega, oh my god, a one-winged angel already. Chef Mike getting out of it, knows he's in trouble. Oh my god, a poison rana by Chef Mike. A poison rana getting out of that situation against Omega. Knows not many people get out of the one-winged angel easily, if at all. Oh, but the B trigger, that could do it. Kick up by Chef Mike. A close call from that B trigger.
It looked like a done deal. Just pinning the arm down and a carefully measured knee drop.
And Omega continuing to go to work here against Chef Mike. Oh my god, a package pile driver! Oh my god, a package pile driver on Kenny Omega! That could be it! Kick out by Omega. How is he still going? He knows that Kenny's neck and back history is a big one. Running power slam on Omega. Chef Mike wants this more than ever, but Kenny Omega's up. Chef Mike with a nice shoulder block off the top. Good change of plans by the Chef. Chef Mike now going for that death lock. Yes, there's the Indian death lock on Kenny Omega. But Omega holding in there. Chef Mike is going to keep his momentum up. He's trying to anyway. Omega getting out of that one. Omega. Suplex there. Going for the one-winged angel. Chef Mike in trouble. One-winged angel. 1, 2. Kick out by Chef Mike. Almost nobody gets out of that. Are you kidding me? The desire to become world champion is bigger than ever, and this tournament's showing it. He's gonna go for another package pile driver. Omega blocks it. Into a lariat. Could be going for it one more time. Here's Omega. He is. One more time for the one-winged angel. Gets it center of the ring. That's gotta be it. 2, 3, and Kenny Omega wins. Kenny Omega gets that victory. And WCW is on the board with some points along with SmackDown. WCW needed something good after a rough week last week. They also get credit for those ratings, so those will go to WCW. And so far, only Yuri and Yeti have weekly wins, but it is early on. It's only week 3. All right, we are now down to, I believe it'll be our last match here, is the IWGP Championship between the Great Muta and Stone Cold Steve Austin. Muta defending his championship against Stone Cold. What an amazing encounter this has potential to be. Muta's been on a roll, but Stone Cold is a big obstacle for him. And then coming up later, we still have Ring of Honor to go here. Scott Hall still doesn't know his opponent yet. We will know as soon as possible. Simply Perfection will defend the Women's Championship once again, this time in Ring of Honor against Alexa Bliss and Mia Yim. And much more to go on Ring of Honor, including Chef Mike making a tag team appearance for the first time. We are now going to go to our main event. Radical Omega Heroes. Okay, sorry. Radical Omega Heroes. God damn it, Max.
World Heavyweight Champion.
And again, Lux has the last match of the night as she defends her championship against Alba Fire. And this falls count anywhere. Can Lux continue her role? Then, I believe tomorrow night or Tuesday night, we will have WCW, SmackDown, and ECW. They have to confirm those matches with me. They have time to let me know what those matches are going to be. But that'll be Monday or Tuesday. And then I believe Wednesday night we will do the Arkham Asylum stream on Kick to honor Arlene Sorkin. I wasn't going to do any more Batman at all this year, but in light of Arlene Sorkin's passing, we have to play Arkham Asylum as it's the last voice role she had of Harley Quinn. The original Harley Quinn. We have to play it for her. I have the remaster here. So we will play it one more time in her honor, much like we did for Kevin Conroy. And thank you, Lux. Yes, Arlene Sorkin was the person that was designed for Harley Quinn back in the animated series. When Paul Dini approached her, they said they're going to make this character and they're going to write it around her. The personality, the accent, everything about Harley Quinn comes from Arlene Sorkin back in 1992. So she is definitely a secret icon in the industry. And her last role for Harley Quinn was Arkham Asylum game before passing it off to Tara Strong for the last two games, Arkham City and Arkham Knight. And I believe the animated version now is Kaylee Kuuka, who is probably not the best one of the bunch, but she's still not bad. The live action, obviously, Margot Robbie, and the voice is Kaylee Kuuka. So, Christina Ricci also voiced it in a radio show as well. So Christina Ricci is also a Harley Quinn. IWGP Championship on the line here. Stone Cold versus the champion, the great Muta, the Japanese legend.
From Victoria, Texas, weighing in at 252 pounds, Stone Cold Steve.
We will also discuss more about it on the Into the Geekdom podcast. I'm going to try to get Vord on for that. Dev, Unguided. We're going to have a bunch of people on. We're going to talk about wrestling, obviously Harley Quinn, and all this other stuff going on. Unguided's going to tell us how excited he was and how he felt about his first show, and then we will talk about Bray Wyatt and Terry Funk. It'll be a good show. It'll be a bit of a somber show, but it'll be a very good show with a lot of our friends. So, but for now, we have the main event here on New Japan. Stone Cold, Great Muta, IWGP Championship on the line. And who will get the win here? And we're flowing through the show quite well. I think I timed it quite well this time. I'll have to go to bed right after this. I have to Ring of Honor, probably have to go to bed. But that's okay. Stone Cold taking right to Muta. It is Extreme Rules, so anything does go in this match. Stone Cold knowing that. They try to bait him on the outside. No, go for the steps. That never really works in a lot of these matches, except for when Big Show blasted the face of Woods. Nice driver by Muta there. The champion taking right to the challenger. The master of the green mist. Stone Cold stopping him. Hey, Unguided, I must have said your name enough to call you out. How are you doing, good sir? You feeling all right after Rikishi? You know, you and Rikishi had a brawl. Rikishi did beat you, but you had a solid performance in your debut on Raw. You still have Scott Hall facing whoever New Japan can come up with on Ring of Honor. How are you doing, Unguided? I hope you're doing well. I was just saying that I'm doing good. I was just saying how I want to do Into the Geekdom episode with you and Daniel and probably Vord to talk about your experience at your first ever wrestling show, as well as Bray Wyatt and Terry Funk. And then we were going to get into other things like Arlene Sorkin and the influence all those people had on the things that we love today. So I'll have to figure out a plan with you and Daniel and my buddy Vord, because I think Vord would be very interested in part of that, but we'll see. Yeah, I'll message you and Daniel, and we'll figure it out, man. It'll be good. I know you wanted to talk about your first experience. I think it'd be fun because I think people will relate to my first ever wrestling show experience. If you're a fan, that's what you want to see. Especially with the fact that we were close to floor seats, which was great. We gotta try to do floor seats next time though, so you and I can spread, like man spread a little bit more, because we were too big for those seats, man. We were too big for those chairs. I got my Edge shirt on. You don't see it right now, but you probably will. I do have my Edge Maple Leaf shirt on. Muda. And the second rope, nice moonsault there. Yeah. Ringside. Maybe a Raw next year. We'll see. If it depends when they come to Canada. I think they alternate shows. So. Or maybe if they do a takedown. Oh, I missed on Austin. The miss on Austin and the punt. Oh my God. Muda may have had him. Kick up by Austin, but he's definitely not looking good. Even if it's like an NXT takeover, I think it'd be fun, you know? Oh my God. Muda missing it. Stone Cold. Big boot by Stone Cold. Or if we do AEW Collision again, stunner on Muda. 2, kick out by Muda. Or if it's another AEW show, that'd still be fun too. I think you and I would enjoy that even too. Fight forever. Missing that drop kick there. Muda and Stone Cold. The absolute fight for the brand championship to lead New Japan, the IWGP championship. One of the oldest world titles in the world. Up there with NWA and the WWE title themselves. Oh my gosh. NWA celebrating 75 years this year. Muda eating the turnbuckle, but still reversing Stone Cold there. Stone Cold and Muda still going back and forth here. Which legend will take it? Which Hall of Famer will get advantage here? Eradicate in the chat, guys, if you're interested. Stone Cold with kendo stick. Have to wield it on Muda. Oh, in the back of Muda. And in the gut. Muda rolling out of the way. These quick strikes. Stone Cold. That atomic drop on Muda. Big back body drop. Stone Cold rolling. Kendo stick in the back of the head of Muda. Oh, God. Oh, that pump kick. And down goes Muda. I am also planning on doing another charity stream at some point. Probably in the winter time. It'll be for the American Heart Association. And that'll be a good one. Bulldog on Muda. Muda and Stone Cold brawling it out. This is exactly how I like all World Championships. We had a really good tag team match earlier. We're going to have this one here. Unguided still has to figure out who's going to be his first champions. He hasn't really decided who's going to be the first champions yet. He's got all the belts he needs, I think, and now we're going to see who will be the first champions. Who's going to be Raw champion? Who's going to be his lightweight champion? He's got that now. Oh, Muda. Oh, Shining Wizard by the Muda. The great Muda. Kicked out by Stone Cold. Muda almost caught him off guard. As the champion tries to finally beat Stone Cold. This legendary high-profile match. Stone Cold slides him back in. In comes Stone Cold, but Muda with the bat. Oh my God, busting Steve's head open. Steve Austin's head is busted open. Austin, stunner on Muda out of nowhere. We could be getting a new champion. 2, kick out by Great Muda. Muda is still in this after 2 stunners. And Austin trying to beat up destroy the back of Muda. But Muda's still in. Muda, that's pressed by Austin. Championship on the line. 1, 2. Austin gets it. Austin's new champion. Austin is the IWGP champion. What a match. But I feel like this will not be the last time we see these two face each other. The leader of the brand for New Japan was the same man that led the ECW brand last season, Stone Cold Steve Austin. Back on top of the mountain quickly. And that is New Japan with a fantastic show once again from Yeti, as we always expect from him. We're going to get Ring of Honor ready to go, but I'll be right back first before we do that, guys. We're also waiting on what's going to happen with Roman and Big Show. Who's going to compete? Yeah, what a shirt. If it's great. We're going to see who's going to compete for New Japan to face Scott Hall here on Ring of Honor. Sorry. Radical Omega whatever. Radical Omega Heroes, as Lux says it's called. But yes, I'll be right back, guys, and we'll get ROH ready to go. Oh, it's actually ripped off Hawks now? Okay. Of course it is, Lux. So as I was gone, it looks like we got some word here. Bray Wyatt is contracted by New Japan. And he is being selected to replace Roman Reigns. So it will be Bray Wyatt versus Scott Hall for Ring of Honor as the tournament match here. Oh, sorry, off-brand. Ripped off-brand Hawks. I apologize, Lux. I fucked that up. Pardon me. So yes, Bray Wyatt will take on Scott Hall. New Japan versus Raw. We're just getting that ready to go right now. Yeah, pardon me for getting your made-up name wrong, Lux. Pardon me. I should have known better, you know? Are all names made up originally? Oh my god. I can't imagine you as a stoner, Lux. I feel like you drive me crazier. Angel, yeah. I'm sure, yeah, you're such an angel, Lux. Because, like, you already have these random shit that you say, and I can't imagine, like, how philosophical you might go if you're stoned, too. Like, what is life, Mike? What is life really like? And then you go into, like, a philosophical discussion about it, and I'm just, like... My brain just, like, I don't want to do this right now. That's what it might end up being. Maybe I should try it. You should try it, exactly. I've always said you should try it, Lux. When you come, if you ever come to Canada, you're gonna try it with me, and we're gonna sit there and be weird together. What is life then? I wish I knew, Lux. I genuinely wish I knew, but I don't. I just know what I'm doing isn't right. What I'm doing isn't the right way of doing it, so that's what I know. What do you think, Lux? What is life to you? Simply Perfection will defend the championships again here. Oh, I have to go do that. Dang it. I thought I made all the floating champions like available, but I guess I did not do that. Hold on. The fact that I gotta go like make everyone available in order to do this is a pain in the ass. There, because she's a floating champion, she should be available in all of them. Oh my god, Lux. The gap between the voids of being unborn and then dead. You're fucked up. You seriously should have been like... You're that little blue spirit from fucking Mario, honestly. Is your gap a void, Lux? That was very rude. I don't know why. That was very wrong. I'm sorry. Not a. I liked that one. Did you now? Wow. I don't want to repeat that. I'm gonna anyway, but I don't really want to repeat it. You'll never find out what my gap's like. Wow, Lux. Just when I thought you and I were close, apparently we're not that close. So, I should be that surprised, I guess. That's just freaking rude, though. There's Santos Escobar versus Psychosis. I'm just saying, Lex. I thought we were close like that, like good friends. I was told, men and women can't be friends normally anyway. So, I mean, things have to happen, right? That's just how it works. You called it a void. I mean, I did say that. I didn't mean to make it sound, like, awful. I didn't mean to make it sound bad. But I did. I guess I fucked up. I'm not helping myself at all, am I? It's not going well. I did call it a void. I'm just used to being from Oshawa, and as Guy could tell you, they're all voids. Vapid voids, a lot of them. Guy helping me out a little bit there, thank you. Definitely needed the little assistance there. This is exactly what I wanted, Lux to be curious of what I'm trying to say. I'm just rambling on at this point, to be honest. As I'm just killing time, mostly. And Oshawa Hamilton are tied for the armpit and booty hole of Oshawa. Jesus. It's not untrue. And be normal for once? Lux, is that even possible for you? What is normal, Lux? What would normal Lux sound like? Normal be an improvement. I don't know, would it be a step forward or back? No. Lux, I feel like the Lux that you are is the Lux that I know, and that's the Lux that I care about the most. So I feel like a different Lux would not be the same to me. That's called slick right there, Daniel. Take notes. That's how you back yourself out of the corner you put yourself in. Anyways, the first match is a tournament match. Bray Wyatt, representing New Japan, who snuck his way in by taking out Roman Reigns after Roman Reigns destroyed Big Show. A big mess right now, but Bray Wyatt put himself in that position. He takes on Scott Hall, representing Unguided and his team Raw. Let's get down to ringside and get going. Yay, red orange hairs. Oh boy. Kind of a spooky entrance, not gonna lie. Oh boy.
The door has been opened.
Yes, look. It's Bray Wyatt. He takes his time. It makes more sense when I'm allowed to use the music, but I can't use the music, so. Good luck to the bad guy, Scott Hall.
It's really hard to know what to make of Wyatt. There's a darkness at work here. A darkness that is swallowing Bray Wyatt whole.
Wyatt is taking forever. But I don't want to rush him.
Bray is about to unleash his true viciousness. I'm kind of scared to watch.
Here comes the bad guy, Scott Hall,
Of the New World Order.
who surprisingly never won a world championship in his career, is looking for it now.
WO
Imagine a Kevin Owens versus Scott Hall match.
at 280.
It'd be possible here if he gets a win.
I happen to know a lot of kids who got
This is the last first round matchup. So far, Adam Cole and Kenny Omega have the wins.
kids. I would never throw a toothpick in class. That's because you were usually the target.
Round 2 will be Kenny Omega versus Adam Cole, Drew McIntyre versus Scott Hall, and Chef Mike versus, oh no. I don't want to face Bray Wyatt. I don't want to. Oh, Chef Mike versus Bray Wyatt. We'll open up WCW next week, or next show. Oh God, please no.
Many have tried and all have failed. Bray Wyatt is one of those superstars who truly can't be classified.
ROH is now underway. We have 2 championship matches here on Ring of Honor. Possibly 3. If the Briscoes lose again, or win again. Did they win last week or lose last week? I forgot.
Paul's fought demons that would break a lesser man, but against all odds, he
Yes, if the Briscoes win again, they'll become ROH Tag Team Champions. If FTR wins and ties the series, it is a best of 3. They're in a cage match. The Briscoes have to win the championships. Oh, God, I go Scott Hall. And Lux will defend her championship against Alba Flyer. And Simple Perfection has come to Ring of Honor to defend the championships against Alexa Bliss and Mia Yim. 3 championship matches here tonight. As well as this one here, the round robin tournament for the CWF World title shot. Radiant Ornamental Hamsters, apparently, is what ROH actually stands for this time. Not what it stands for in the ring, apparently, because the ring's a lie. Bray Wyatt is absolutely destroying Scott Hall right now. I'm sorry, Unguided. It's not looking good for your boy. His legs are on fire. Bray Wyatt's all over him. Oh my God. We may have a man who's going to be very hard to beat in the tournament. If at all. I know I don't have much of a chance against him. I'm not super confident in my abilities. Oh my God. Sister Abigail on Scott Hall. Kick out. Oh, no, no, no. Now the mandible claw. A knockout type maneuver potentially here, but Scott Hall fights him off. The bad guy has to channel anything he's got in his repertoire. Snake Eyes on Bray. Oh, nicely done by Scott Hall to get out of that. And a big clothesline. Hall trying to get himself in this match as he was getting pretty much destroyed by Bray earlier. Big clothesline splash by Scott Hall. Oh my God, a stun gun! And that could be it for Bray. Kick out at 1. Nowhere close, actually. Wow. Oh, the uppercut. And a snap suplex on Scott Hall. But Hall fighting back. Reversing Bray. Big strike to the top of the head of Bray. Oh. The bad guy's edge on Bray Wyatt. That's gotta be it. Kick out by Bray. It's not. Scott Hall can't believe it. I can. It's Bray Wyatt. Scott Hall trying to do everything he can here, but Bray is back up. Bray with a suplex on Scott Hall. Oh my God, another claw. Oh my God. Hall is out. Hall is out. Oh my God. He choked him out by putting his hand on his throat. Bray Wyatt gets the first win for New Japan.
He definitely got the job done tonight. The new face of fear took the world in his hands tonight.
Man, I don't know.
The buzzer.
Follow the buzzards, he says. Oh my goodness. Bray Wyatt blasting through Scott Hall. We'll come back to that. That's a win for them. I don't just say I don't want to face this guy, but I'm gonna have to next show. I really don't want to. I'm gonna take myself out of the tournament now. I don't know if I have a shot against Bray Wyatt. What a horrible randomized match that is for me. Anyways, coming up is the WWE is the CWF World Women's Tag Team Championships. Simply Perfection versus Mia Yim and Alexa Bliss. Let's get to that now. How you just noticed that now, Lux? I haven't had them on for a while. I lost them. Yeah, that's the ticket. I lost them.
She's held the SmackDown,
Oh.
Raw, and Women's
I guess that's fair.
titles on multiple occasions each.
The second woman in WWE history to win the women's Triple Crown.
Oh, look. I think I found them.
We are about to see 5 feet of fury
Yeah.
unleashed.
And that is bad news for Alexa's opposition.
Wow, they just suddenly appeared on my desk.
Mi Chin has returned and is already.
It's like they were there the whole time.
And remember, Mi Chin is always ready for a fight.
I put the cat ears on for you, Lux.
Eager to remind the WWE Universe what she's capable of.
Yeah, Michael, and a win tonight will firmly establish Mia Yim in the women's division.
Remember, guys, the title is on the line here in this one.
And I don't remember the last time the champ was in this much jeopardy, Cole. Tonight might just be the night the title changes hands.
Yes, they did. They have to defend the championships again. They gotta defend them one more time on Ring of Honor with 2 different opponents. So they did wrestle tonight. And they're gonna be. And if they win, they gotta go next week again. Yet he made these an open challenge titles. This is what happens. They're gonna be competing a lot. Mia Yim and Alexa Bliss looking to become champions here. But so far, Jade Cargill and Charlotte Flair have blasted through the division, so. Tag belts on the line again. The last time tonight. We might see it more in the next set of shows. We'll see. Charlotte and Alexa started off. These are regular rules this time because it is ROH grounds.
What have you heard from the champions? Wait. You're asking Saxton that question? You do. None of the female superstars talk to Byron, let alone two of them. Hey, I hear things. Maybe not directly, but I hear them. And from my opinion, the champions are coming into this match possibly underestimated.
Charlotte Flair was working over Alexa Bliss's legs early on. Two of Sam's favorite in the ring together. Mia Yim tags in to face Charlotte. Nice dodging by Mia. Multi-time women's champion last season, but Ric Flair, wow. Keep saying Ric Flair. Charlotte Flair, the other Flair, will tag in Jade Cargill. Oh, big boot by Michin Mia Yim. And a side suplex on Jade Cargill. Will Extreme Rules be the only reason these two have the championship for as many matches as they have already? We'll find out. Can they adjust to regular tag team format? Alexa comes in now to face Jade Cargill for the first time. Probably since AEW, actually, midway through. These two competing against each other. Jade throws her out. Cargill has her. Oh, big power slam by Jade.
The challenger eating up some damage.
Got Alexa up. Alexa's powered down. And Mia Yim breaks it up. Alexa throwing off the ropes. Makes a little shoulder tackle by Alexa, but no. Jade Cargill blocks it. Tags in Charlotte Flair. Flair is going for the uppercut. Blocked by Alexa. Snapmare. Drop kick by Alexa. He kicks Charlotte in the face for good measure. Charlotte dodge. Alexa dodge, but didn't get that one. Submission hold by Charlotte on Bliss, but Mia breaks it up. Second rope here. Measuring. Oh, on the back of Alexa. She's getting ravaged in this match. But Mia Yim saves it. Jade Cargill wisely going right after Mia Yim, distracting Mia so she can't save Alexa. So Charlotte has a chance to finish this match, but Alexa seems to be holding her off for now. Alexa missing those double knees. Flair. Oh, God. And Flair going for the figure eight here. Center of the ring. Mia Yim is down. Locked in on Alexa. And Mia Yim will save Alexa just in time. But Alexa goes right after her and throws her not out of the ring. I thought she was going to there. Didn't quite. But Alexa is in a world of trouble here. Mia keeps saving Alexa, but paying for it as the tag team champions are really calculating this out. Alexa wisely getting out though. Charlotte at the top. Charlotte. I can't see it because it's focusing on the wrong camera. I'm assuming it's going well. It's just pure concrete on that side of the ring. That side of the arena, sorry. Oh, Charlotte's back. Just rattling off that cement. Alexa, oh my god, sunset flip. Alexa going to that hair pull on Charlotte. They can't win the championships on a count out. Both in at 8. Charlotte has her off the ropes. Backbreaker takedown there. Jade tags in. Mia tags in. They're going to go back to brawling each other. Mia's Jade on the ropes. Throwing her off there. Nothing happening. Oh, that suplex there. Jade Cargill has her powerbomb. No, Mia gets out of it. The fight back by Mia. Is right to work on Jade. Needs to kill time for Alexa to get back in this. As Alexa's still out, she's starting to stir now, though. Mia may have timed it right to see Alexa get back here. Continuing to work over the upper body of Jade Cargill as Mia Yim. And now eat the beat on Jade Cargill. Or soul food, depending on who you are. Rope break, and Charlotte would have broken it up too. Tagging in Bliss. I don't know if it's wise right now, but Jade is on the ropes. A little stun. Alexa. That Alexa DDT on Jade Cargill. 2 broken up, and it's all 4 women fighting each other in the ring right now. Charlotte's forced to roll out. Alexa, second rope, missing the splash. Oh, no. That gut-wrench power slam by Jade Cargill. And tagging in Charlotte Flair. Alexa, sneaky pin attempt on Charlotte. 1. Ref takes his time on those all the time. Distraction by Mia Yim. Gives an opening to Alexa. Within the arm of Charlotte now. Charlotte fighting her off. And now back to a submission hold on Alexa. The upper back and neck area. And Mia Yim saves it again. Look at Jade distracting her. Gamer Cookie with a rate of 4. Welcoming in. Thank you, Cookie. Chaos Otter raid. Thank you, Ken. And thank you, Cookie. We are doing the Women's World Tag Team Championships right now. As Sleeping Perfection has to defend once again here on Ring of Honor. Thank you for the raid of 4. I am the Chef Mike. I am an e-wrestling fed streamer, but I also stream on Kick where I do other games and food content. So you can follow me in those places there. Rest in peace, Bray Wyatt and Perry Funk. Yes, for sure. Back to our game. Thank you for the lurk, guys. I appreciate you stopping by. Check out Ken and check out Gamer Cookie. They're both very fun. They spend a lot of time with Dev and Cheeky. Appreciate the raid again. Hope you guys have a good day and hope you had a good time with whatever you were doing there. It looks like you guys were doing back for blood. Okay. Oh my god. That knockout knee by Jade Cargill. And a kick up by Mia Yim. Tag team wrestling has been a staple in Chef Wrestling for a reason. The unpredictability of it all. Except when team winning was involved for most of the time.
Don't be afraid to use the resources and help your partner offers. Am I being diplomatic enough, Cole?
Now Charlotte and Jade working together against Mia Yim here. Oh my. Oh, double axe out of the back of Mia Yim. That'll hurt. Could crack her rib there. Charlotte just trying to, lay her a certain way here. But Mia Yim not staying there. Pushing Charlotte off of her. Bridging suplex. And Mia will go tagging Alexa. Now it's back to Alexa and Charlotte. Oh my god, natural selection. That's how she won. That's how she won the last match, but Mia Yim's there to stop it. And she does, break it up immediately. But Jade Cargill goes right after her. Spear by Charlotte. But Alexa Bliss not staying down. And a showstopper on Alexa now. And look at that. Flair wisely trying to take out Mia Yim. Hot shots. Alexa right out of it. We got a great 5-star match going on here now. Oh my god. Spears Mia through the ropes. Smart play by Jade to take her out, but ankle pick by Alexa. Playing a little possum against Jade Cargill. Throws her back in. Alexa. DDT by Alexa Bliss. This could be it. Will she become a 4-time champion? No. Charlotte Flair saves it. And Mia is back in play here. What a tag team match. We still have 2 more coming up. FTR versus the Briscoes in a best of 3 in a cage match. The Briscoes win, they become ROH champions, and FTR wins. We will have the rubber match probably next week to determine the champions. A Chancy in the chat. If you guys want. Tagging in Mia Yim. Mia's back in now. Good shot of Flair. Oh, a slap on Mia. Tagging in Jade Cargill now. Who will take home the 5-star here and get credit for it? Will be New Japan, or will ROH get to take the championships too here? Quick tags by Slipping Perfection. As Flair's back in again. Backbreaker takedown on Mia. Just taking the stamina out of her. We will have the in-ring debut of Dev here tonight. Dev is going to be in his first match. Soul Food on Charlotte Flair. And Jade Cargill saves the match. But Alexa's going right after her. Let's see it before she gets disqualified. They're striking back and forth at the moment. Wow, nice. Mia Yim smart to tag in Alexa there. Was the right moment too. Look at Alexa, nice. Look at Alexa walking all over Jade, literally. But Jade is a much bigger, stronger woman, so Alexa has to be careful. Alexa takes Jade to her corner. Where she and Mia can work over Jade into the gut. And out goes Cargill. Oh my! Sunset flip on Jade Cargill. And Mia spears Charlotte Flair through the ropes. Jade will go back in. Oh, no, 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 no. Knockout blow on Michin. And that could be it. 2, 3, and Simply Perfection wins once more. Oh my God. New Japan has come in and won both their matches here on Ring of Honor.
And still, WWE Women's Tag Team Champions, Jade Cargill, IM, and Charlotte Flair.
An emphatic victory for your winners. An impressive effort from this duo. That was a great example of what a tag team can do when it's firing.
Simply Perfection has now won their 4th straight match. Who can stop these two? Remember, any brand can challenge for these championships and go for it. So if WCW and Raw or ECW have one, they can. Next up is Santos Escobar versus Psychosis. There's the ears. Luxy happy now. Uh-oh. Oh, I broke the ear. I broke the ear. Never mind. I'm not going to touch the ears anymore. The ears are here, though. Santos Escobar versus Psychosis. A Cruiserweight Classic between two of the best Mexican athletes out there today. Let's go to that match right now.
A Lucha Libre megastar now looking to dominate WWE.
So there's a very good chance he'll do that.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Making his way to the ring, representing El Fantasma.
Legado.
City, Mexico, weighing in at 200 pounds. Santos Escobar.
Every move Escobar makes, he honors his family and the tradition of Lucha.
I forgot how weird the crowd is without the music for him.
Santos Escobar, because he can drop you in a second.
Well, there's an understatement. Escobar's already doled out so much punishment to anyone opposing Legado.
Legado.
Santos Escobar continues to build his empire, and he'll do anything to keep it intact.
This is so weird. It's so weird sounding. Please stop. Just bring out Psychosis already. Wait, Dev, you want me to team up with you? According to this, Dev has said that we're teaming up together as a tag team to face Luchasaurus and Boogeyman. And our name is apparently going to be Feed Me. Team Feed Me. So Dev and I will make our tag team debut together against Luchasaurus and Boogeyman. Dev, Team Feed Me? Are you calling me fat? So I'm definitely not Ryback body.
sick of the doubters, sick of being questioned about his potential.
Ah, maybe. You're right. You're right, Lux. I didn't think of that.
The skeptics, including the future of this company. It will be a tall order, but the confidence he possesses could take him very far.
And he'll be facing
Team feed me.
Escobar.
God damn it, Dev.
Taking a new approach to lead position.
And then, of course, we still have our main event, Lux versus Alba. Lux defending a championship kick out by Santos.
Massive effort to keep him down.
Great reaction from Santos.
There's two. We have three. No. Two Germans into a regular suplex there by Santos Escobar. Oh, Psychosis on the apron. Escobar is all over him right now. Escobar on the top. Gonna fly to the outside. Measuring Psychosis here. Oh my! Cross body by Santos Escobar. And he continues the pressure on Psychosis, but Psychosis is up. Lariat there. Big clothesline. Snap suplex by Psychosis in the middle of the ring. Back to Psychosis now in control in the ring. He's back to the ground and pound that he can add to his repertoire. Go for the pin on Escobar. Kick out there. Escobar, the punt. I'm sorry, Psychosis with a punt on Escobar. Waistlock takedown. Escobar to the top. Oh, missing it. Escobar with a dude buster on the neck of Psychosis. I don't want to mix them up so much. Two kick out by Psychosis. DDT on Escobar into another pin attempt. Kick up by Escobar. And they both have had a close fall. Escobar rolled up, but Psychosis followed him. Oh, that's sweet by Escobar. Leg drop on Psychosis. What's gonna give here? Who's gonna be the first one to fall and stay down? Bind Buster there. I think they fought each other before. Earlier this season. Oh God. Now they did in week 1. Escobar lost against Psychosis in week 1. And now here week 3. Can Escobar win this time? Can Escobar tie their little series here? On the top. Elbow. Right to the back of Psychosis. Can we looking to finish him off here now? But Psychosis stopped him. Hey, what's going on, Scott? Everybody's always on Big Show. Well, Big Show was apparently taken out by Roman Reigns earlier tonight, so he won't be able to participate in the tournament. And Bray Wyatt also took out Roman Reigns. So it looks like Bray Wyatt will represent New Japan, and he devastated Scott Hall in the first match. Scary man. But how are you doing, Scott? Appreciate you stopping by. Hope you're doing well. Oh my God. That was a dangerous position you got out of there. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. I'm glad our paths can finally cross a bit more than they have been. My day shifts have been taking me away from a lot of my Twitch friends. Shell shock there. Kick out by Escobar. But maybe Lux will win tonight. Lux will be defending her championship against Alba Fire. Takes down Escobar. And I'm teaming up with Dev. We're Team Feed Me. Well, those two matches still to come. Escobar may have him in. Escobar ties the series. One apiece.
Here is your winner, Santos.
And speaking of series, the Briscoes have to win this cage match to win in a clean sweep in the best of 3 series against the FTR coming up. If they do that, they are the ROH Tag Team Champions. If not, if FTR wins, they'll go to the tie-breaking match. Well, let's get that ready to go. There's a Timber in the chat. There's a Scott in the chat. There's a Lux in the chat. I think Unguided still lurking in there. Appreciate you guys stopping by. We had the raid earlier. But now we have the Tornado Tag Steel Cage match for the best of 3 series here. And we still have Team Feed Me versus Boogeyman versus Lucius. Team Feed Me, Dev, and myself, Chef Mike, versus Boogeyman and Luchasaurus. And we have Lux defending her championship against Alba Fire. So let's get to those final 3 matchups of the evening. And shout out to Buttons and Brews because he's also pretty great. I finally got to catch one of his streams for the first time in a long time, and he's still the same funny man as he always is. In fact, I think he was a panda. I think he was a panda for the time I was there. I don't question things. I just come in and it happens, you know. Yeah, you were a panda. That's true. I do remember that now. I remember coming in like, oh, he turned into a panda. He's always a panda deep down inside. So, like, does he eat just bamboo and then he's, like, sleepy all the time? I mean, that makes sense, actually. I feel like I'm a panda. It was a joke. Lux took it and ran with it, and now I'm a panda. Well, I mean, we'll see. He blames you for it? Well, I mean, it might be your fault, Lux. I would believe that it's your fault. I mean, I'm kind of a panda bear. I eat mostly vegetarian, except for tonight, but I eat mostly vegetarian. And I am always sleepy. I'm more like the We Bear Bears kind of panda.
The following contest is a tag team steel cage match.
You deny everything? Are you a politician? You worried about getting in trouble?
Weighing in at 225 pounds, Max Hartwood.
The WWE Universe already reaching a fever pitch upon their arrival, and we are just
Dax Harwood and Cash Wheeler of FTR.
anticipated match.
Taking in Jay and Mark Briscoe, the Briscoe brothers. Cage match. No comment. Yeah, plead the fifth and all that, right?
Come on, let's go!
Lux running for New Zealand office. She sent you a picture of an inflatable panda suit, red lingerie, and your face on it. Lux, why do you send men weird pictures of your desires? Because, like, you send me some weird stuff, too. Like, oh, I want you to do a hot tub stream, but, like, with this bikini, and then you'd send me a picture of the bikini you want me in for this hot tub stream. Because all I said was that I have an actual hot tub outside. Lux, are you? I don't know. I don't know if you are or not.
Straightforward attitude. Well, in my opinion, this superstar is why the boring chant was invented.
You like chaos, or do you like seeing men a certain way as your entertainment?
Match has everyone backstage buzzing.
Like, instead of male strippers, you just get us to wear kinky stuff for you. Chaos is entertaining. It is entertaining. It is entertaining. Oh, these headphones are starting to bug my ears now. I actually don't need them on right now. I can take them off for the moment. I don't need them on. So here we go, cage match. That's 2 of 3. The Briscoes can seal the deal for themselves right here. Jay Briscoe, I forgot about that. I forgot to put these guys together actually. That's kind of my bad. I will do that though. So one thing I'm bad for is I keep forgetting to put tag teams together that are supposed to be together.
A competitor with his share of detractors, but he wants to prove them all wrong here tonight.
Here we go. Title implications here. First one to escape the cage or pinfall or submit will get the victory here for their team. And thank you for coming by, Scott. I appreciate it. Hope you enjoy your game. Cash Wheeler already going for the top. Stop there by Briscoe. By Mark Briscoe, I should say. Mark Briscoe going for the climb now. Who's going to stop him? Looks like Cash Wheeler going for it. FTR does not want to be shut out here. They had a pretty good first season on AEW. They won the goal last season. They want to get it this time, but they had to get through the Briscoes. One of the most iconic rivalries in the modern tag team wrestling is these two teams. It hasn't gone FTR's way thus far. But right now they're in a little bit of control here. Look at Cash Wheeler. He's got Jay Briscoe. Oh, got off the turnbuckle. Go. I thought he was going to go in the cage for a second there. Dax with those suplexes. Briscoes are both up. Oh, God, they both charge right at Dax. And they're isolating Cash Wheeler here, too. Cash fighting him off. They don't have to escape the cage. They can just go for a pinfall here. Track of these chaotic 29 tags sometimes. Snapmare taking him down. Cash Wheeler getting hit with that fist drop. And Jay Briscoe is on Dax. Dax and Cash getting a little beat up now by the Briscoes. And methodical wrestling here by Mark Briscoe. He's in those hands now of Cash Wheeler. Driving those knees in. And oh my God, Jay dropping a splash there. Can we look at the finish him off? But it was stopped by Dax. Cash going to climb the top. Dax is trying to save his partner from getting caught. DDT on him. Cash Wheeler is almost over. Dax is trying to save it for his team. It looks like Dax will save it for his team. Nicely done by Dax again. Powerbomb. He's got it for his team. He's got it for his team. Dax Harwood saved it so Cash Wheeler could climb over. And FTR will tie the series right here. As Cash Wheeler will make it down just in time. Oh wait, no, it's last man in. I didn't know that was the rules of this match. Shit. Now is the Briscoe brother escaping. And it looks like Mark Briscoe will escape with Cash Wheeler. And it's Dax and Jay on the inside. With a pile driver on Jay Briscoe. All Dax has got to do is either pin, submit, or climb out of the cage. And a second one. Oh my God. He might be trying to kill him. It is now down to our last two. One member each side. And he may have done it. FTR looks like they will tie the series, and this will go to a tie-breaking match either at the main pay-per-view show or next week on Ring of Honor. Dax is almost there. Yes, he gets his foot over. That's it. FTR ties the series. And the best of three will continue to a tiebreaker final match.
Here are your winners.
Dax Harwood, Cash Wheeler of FTR. The 10-time World Tag Team Champions.
Gives you hope for the future of the tag division. Great tag team action on display, guys.
Well done there. We've done our last two matches of the evening. Coming up now is Team Feed Me. Chef Mike and Dev versus Boogeyman and Luchasaurus. And round two for the round robin has been set. Kenny Omega versus Adam Cole. Drew McIntyre versus Scott Hall. and Chef Mike versus Bray Wyatt. Oh boy. Kenny Omega and Adam Cole already fighting off in a tiebreaker type match there. Drew McIntyre and Scott Hall looking for the first win in that series, and Chef Mike looking just to survive Bray Wyatt. That'll be the next set of matches. That'll be on WCW, ECW, and SmackDown, either tomorrow night or Tuesday.
The following contest is a tag team match set for one fall. Introducing first, from Boston, Massachusetts, weighing in at 200.
Here comes Dev making his Chef Wrestling debut on his own show here.
The WWE Universe has been counting
The GM, one of the GMs of Ring of Honor. The other GM, she's in the main event. They are both ready for fights tonight. I wonder if he'll notice. He probably won't notice.
A competitor who does not know the meaning of the word quit. He is ready for battle.
And from New York,
What does Dev's character look like again? It looks like his VTuber character. Or at least as close as I can to it. Because I don't know what the real Dev... Well, I know what the real Dev looks like. I'm pretending I don't know what the real Dev looks like. Because he used to be... He used to be on camera. He does not anymore. So I used it based off his VTuber character. It doesn't look... His character does not look like me at all. He's not even wearing cat ears. They're supposed to be a different kind of ears. And he's got antlers. Absolutely sure. Dev knows what his character looks like. I showed him. He approved it himself. No, it looks like me. See? That one's me there. Come on, Lux. Jeez.
and from California, weighing in
Here's
at
Luchasaurus now.
75 pounds, Lucchese Celis.
This competitor is just way
You know, I don't really want to face Luchasaurus. I don't really want to face anybody. I haven't won a match since
a little surprise here that
the beginning of season 1.
brings a little animosity to the ring.
well, maybe sometimes
So I'm not
too much. They should
I'm not super confident right now. I'm not super confident my character can win any match. So well, he's a dinosaur, but I think he describes himself as a male dinosaur.
where or when he's competing, this guy just wants to fight, and he's about to get one.
Only a female combi evolves. Oh, well, yeah, I guess that's true. They probably eat the male partners, too. No, their balls just explode. Jesus, Lux. So do mine, but that's only if I hadn't had. Never mind.
And from the bottomless pits, weighing in at 260 pounds, the Boogeyman!
Hey, Byron, are those
That's
worms
fucked up,
coming out
Lux.
of your suit pocket?
No, tell me you're joking. Tell me you're joking.
Cole, why didn't you think of that earlier? He ran away. And now it's time for the Boogeyman.
Like I said, mine do too, but it's only because if I go on too long. If I go too long without it, then they kind of just explode, you know.
A very erratic and eccentric superstar.
I've always wondered, guys, do you really think those worms taste good?
I don't believe you,
You
Lux.
go ahead and sample them, Saxton. You let us know.
I'm good.
I think you're making the bees explode.
Oh, look, no, turn around, Boogie.
Quiet, Corey, quiet.
I'm pretty sure you're making any male explode, Lux. I'm just saying.
The WWE Tag Team division is more competitive than ever. As these two teams get into it, we can almost guarantee this match will be one.
Dev starts off the match against. What? Why is it a 3-on-1? What the heck? Luchasaurus has betrayed Boogeyman. What? What happened here? Luchasaurus has betrayed Boogeyman,
He gets tagged in.
and it's 3-on-1. What happened there? I know they had a dispute last week where there was a dance-off between them. And Luchasaurus has joined the side of Dev and Chef Mike. I don't know what happened there. But Luchasaurus is refusing to team up with Boogeyman. It is now a 3-on-1 match, and I guess because the GM's involved, they're just allowing the match to happen. But Boogeyman's holding his own pretty well right now.
I can't believe it. He just let go away.
This was not part of the plan. At least I wasn't aware of it.
Atomic drop. Hit the splash. What a combo.
Big splash to the Boogeyman.
He's lost some of his wind now.
Going for it again. Another big splash of Boogeyman. It looks like Team Feed Me has a third member.
Boogie Man timed that one. With wobbly in the corner.
Big splash there. Chef Mike hurting a little bit now.
It gets reversed on Boogeyman. All right, side jawbreaker. He's got him scouted.
I really don't know how Boogeyman's supposed to survive this match. I mean, but he's holding his own for now.
Disrupts the attack with an elbow to the gut.
Boogeyman trying to play it smart, take Chef Mike out of the equation here. It is a 3-on-1 now. I don't know how this even happened, but I think Chef Mike's been busted open. Luchasaurus breaks up the count. Again, not helping his partner. It's supposed to be Luchasaurus and Boogeyman versus Team Feed Me.
This maniac's out of control.
Chef Mike getting squeezed. Now it's a sleeper hold or a bear hug. Dev breaks it up. Dev thrown out. Chef Mike getting his ass kicked like he is in every match.
Impressive chain of moves from Boogeyman.
Boogeyman going after Luchasaurus now. He's doing a good job against 3 guys. Better than some adult stars. Chef Mike with his own bear hug on Boogeyman, though. Out of nowhere, he just kind of squats into it. But Boogeyman survives. That bell clap right there. Kick up by Chef Mike. Match continues. Chef Mike, sneaky pin on Boogeyman. Kick up by Boogeyman at 2. Boogie splash in the corner on Chef Mike. Stopping the Boogie Slam from happening though. Oh, that backbreaker on Boogeyman. He's got to get himself out of there. But he's not going to. What is Chef Mike planning here? Oh my God! That stop to the back of the head of Boogeyman. And Team Feed Me wins without Dev having to do a whole lot. And the crowd is not liking that 3-on-1 assault. I don't know what happened. I just was told to go up to the ring, and I did. I don't know. I guess now we have the main event, our last match of the night. Lux versus Elbow Fire. Ring of Honor Women's Championship. I don't know what happened that last match, guys. It was supposed to be Boogeyman teaming up with Luchasaurus, but Luchasaurus decided he didn't want to team up with Boogeyman. I don't know what happened. He walked over to our side. Maybe it was part of Dev's plan the whole time. I have no idea. I'm not privy to those things, but we will go to the title match now. Elbow Fire won a match last week for this chance. So here we go. Will Lux retain the championship here? The entrances didn't happen. I don't know what happened there, but the championship is on the line. Lux is probably not the same person that we figured out before, but we could touch it up again later. Because I did have it done. Remember we did it and then it crashed and then I lost all my files? Yeah. I felt impatient. Yeah, Lux just ran out the championship. And said, here, we're going now. I was missing that one wildly. Elba taking Lux. Oh my, what's Elba got planned? Elba. Ready to go for it. Suicida by Elbow Fire. Great capture by the camera on that one, too. In this Ring of Honor Women's Championship match between the co-GM Lux, the champion, and the former Tag Team World Champion, Elbow Fire. Oh my God! That power bomb on Lux, but Lux is still up. Elbow throws her in. She can't win the championship at a count out. Another ankle pick. Lux just trying to keep Elbow away from her. Wearing down an arm. Wearing down everything she can on Elba. Lux has had a lot of success the first season. Kick out by Elba.
She is still fighting, still keeping this going.
She's got an answer for that.
One female rookie of the year. Good luck, as she won 2 championships. Now she's on her 3rd. A TBS champion and an international champion. She's actually a former 2-time TBS champion and international women's champion. Now Ring of Honor champion. So Lux has already had a stellar career to this point. But Elbow Fire holding her own thus far. Lux measuring her up. Oh my god! What was that? Lux has got a new move in stock. Oh my god. I think that was called Chaos Theory. And now the Tongan Death Grip. But Elbow Fire stops it from happening. Reverse STO by Elba. Trying to break the face of Lux. That mask protecting her a little bit though. Snap Dragon by Lux.
The challenger not looking good right now. Not a bad place to be in, but the longer this
Elba the challenger. Taking it right to Lux on the outside. Look at that. Just trying to ravage Lux. Get some sort of advantage here. As it hasn't been Elba's match most of the time. Lux reversing again a clothesline. We've seen this side of dominant Lux before. Half of the first season was dominant Lux. Till losing ultimately to Becky Lynch at WrestleMania. Alba. Oh! God. That could be... No, Lux is still getting up. Lux is still good. Lux is in the world of trouble now. Alba. Big elbow smash. Elbow the second rope. Splash on Lux's back, and now the tables have turned. And now Alba has a chance. Kick up by Lux. Elbow to the top. Elbow fire with that senton. That's gotta be it there. Kick out by Lux. It's not over yet. And Lux wisely rolls to the ropes. And Lux stopping that with an elbow, with a knee strike. But it's been all Elba for a while now. Reversal by Lux. Snap Dragon on Elba. Elbow, another splash. Go to the top. Elba can finish it right here with another senton. And that is it. Elba Fire's new champion.
Here is your winner and new Ring of Honor Women's Champion.
I'm sure Lux is going to want to get back on top. But right now, Elba Fire is your Ring of Honor champion.
This is literally one for the history books. And we got to witness it up close and personal.
Stop making this about you, Saxton. This is about the new champ.
Oh, Lux is going to want that back. That's the end of our show for now, though. Lux is a little mad. I gotta get going, guys. That was fun. Thank you, Lux, Scott, Ken, Gamer Cookie with the raid. Appreciate you all for coming. I'll be back either tomorrow night or Tuesday night. We can go to Scott, yeah. We'll go to Scott. So now we'll go to... Where is he? Button. There he is. We're gonna go to Buttons and Brews. He is doing software and game development. He's developing his game live on stream, so you guys can check him out. He's really great. And I will see you guys next time. I appreciate you all. And yeah, rest in peace, Bray Wyatt, Terry Funk. More about that stuff to come. I'll see you guys next time.